Hello and welcome. It's World Building Wednesday. Hello, everybody. Hello, Lore, Element, Zebus, Yukino, Dicecon, Skyhawking, Jin, Shando, Chocoberry, Icade, Sinju, Skulltown, Nerdlord, Coldfire, Mr. Seth. Hello, Draconis, Grand Sloth. Hello, Mr. Bubbles. Lord, thank you very much for 23 months, brother. God damn, almost 2 years. That's crazy. My God. Actually insane. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. Mr. Seth, thank you very much for 21 months, brother. Neat indeed. Grand Sloth, thank you very much for 18 months. My God, you guys have been here for forever now. I really do appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. How was your day today? I can't complain. Had you asked me yesterday, you'd have gotten a very different answer. But today, I'm fine. I'm chilling. I have no complaints. It's been a very lazy day for me today, is how I would put it. I think I spent all of my energy yesterday basically fixing my conundrum, my problem. And that kind of like, not burnt me out, but kind of like spent my social battery. Or like mental battery, because it wasn't really social. My mental battery. Do you know of any good tutorials? Sadly not. At least none that I've used. However, if you go into the Foundry Discord, there are plenty of people there who have lots of experience with it, who have little tips and tricks, quality of life stuff that you can use. My advice to you is to just get into the program and just play with it. Learn the system through using. Tutorials are great, but often I find, again for me personally, that sometimes tutorials are lacking because they are being taught or are attempting to teach you through what they already know, not what they don't know. So they're going to gloss over things that to them are super simple, but to you are incredibly complicated. And they're not going to realize that they're doing that. So they're going to be like, all right, this is how you do this, 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 and this. And you're going to be like, all right, how do I get to that pop-up? And they're not going to go over that at all. So for me personally, I just spent a lot of time in Foundry. I would make new stuff. I would play around with the settings. I would find the things that I want to make and like either look it up or just brute force it and experiment with it until I found it. That's what worked for me. You might be entirely different. You might have a very different way of learning as such. Don't take mine as the be all end all. See if there are some new tutorials out there. It's 2025. You know, everybody's kind of doing something nowadays. Maybe there are tutorials out there. Hold on. I need to make sure that this works. Perfect. I'm not trying to get like copyright struck or anything. We're gonna put that on a whole new audio channel. But hello everybody. I don't really know what we're gonna be doing today. I'm still kind of just waiting on players to give me their character sheets, or rather their character concepts. to ask questions and stuff like that. I have a bulk of the work done. The map's already done. And just kind of going from there. So, we're just kind of vibing right now. I think this is mostly just going to be a very relaxed stream. I'm probably going to be going over some of the new Foundry stuff. Because we are on version 13 of Foundry, which is pretty sick. Which means I kind of need to change and move everything. I don't know if we'll be playing games today, Skullthrone. I don't know if we'll be playing games. We might this weekend if there's like nothing left for me to do. Then I'll probably end up asking this weekend if we want to do like a video game stream or something. A little Tagilla flooding its face. Barrow another day, Captain. Oh, true. Yeah, we could do some more Barrow trauma. That was fun with the lads. For those of you who don't know, we did like a community Barrow trauma. That was super fun. Had a great time. What I need to do is start turning on some of these. Oh yeah, because they're all gone. Hold on, let me update all of my modules. Also, let me unmute because I don't like. Hello.
Hello.
How goes it?
It's going well. How about yourself?
No complaints. We're gonna update some packages. I need to download a certain module that. Let's see. Hidden Initiative's broken. Dark. Yeah, that's right. I mean, that's been broken for you. Nice, so nice. All right, yeah, that's already been broken. Okay, perfect. Nothing too problematic. I need to close this. Open this. Now, the way this should work, that I should be able to hit this. Okay, perfect. Now my audio. Listen to. Now let me know if you guys start hearing any of my fucking music. That'd be the real issue. You go, Crown, we've been listening to your album for the last hour and a half. And I go, fuck!
Mice one VOD.
And I go, you guys are never going to see this VOD ever again. It's gone. It's a dead VOD.
And that's when we have a revolutionary breakthrough.
This one. That's the URL. Install. Now, this should work. More Vintage Story? I think they actually just recently put out some stuff for Vintage Story, if I remember correctly. Okay. Now we need to start turning on modules. Speaking of games, recently one that I really is called Shape of Dreams. If anyone likes roguelike, big recommended for me. Very fun co-op. Okay. Duly noted. I got Foundry yesterday and haven't gotten to play with it yet. I would highly recommend. Just getting in there and just playing. That's I can assure you the thousands upon thousands of hours that I have in Foundry, most of which is mostly just me and my free time in this. I start turning on some module. About face, very good. Yeah, turn on lib wrap. Active auras, step socket lit. Alternative pause icon, very good. For give me my dice tray, dice 09. There's a like squished UI. Let me just turn on all the Pathfinder stuff, the stuff that should be on.
probably a good idea.
Is my like tiny UI. I like the UI that's very smooth. Slowly been learning Foundry? Nice. Yeah, man, I've talked about it before. I was a very staunch Roll20 supporter for a very long time. That looks sick. Dorako UX is not supported by version 13 plus. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna have to start looking at some of these. Give me my dark mode. Oh, something gave me. Organization is a big hurdle, yeah. But as I was saying, I was a staunch Roll20 supporter for a very long time. It took my friend basically getting Foundry and allowing me to play it before I changed my mind. And I'm really glad that I did. Because I have like 3,400 hours in Roll20. And that was learning all the APIs and all the weird little like macros and stuff that you would need to do to like make a torch flicker. That was back in the day before the stuff that they have now. To my knowledge, Roll20 now is much better than it was in like 2016, 2017. But I still recommend, if you're just kind of playing with your friends, there's no real like nothing really crazy back and forth or like any real commitment to it. Roll20 is fine. It's free. It's somewhat limited that you have like limited space on like upload sizes and everything like that. But that's whatever. You can share stuff via Discord now. You can share screens and, you know, it's way more advanced. But if you are thinking of doing, you know, world building at all or running games at all in any sort of weekly or, you know, bi-monthly kind of schedule, a $1 per, or not a $1, a one-time $50 purchase of Foundry is going to benefit you in the long run. Even better, even more so if you're using the subscription service of Roll20 and you're subscribing every month. You don't have to subscribe with Foundry. You can use this even if your internet's not on, which has helped me a ton. Yeah, I don't like that this is on the side. That's kind of obnoxious.
What?
That these icons are on the side. I don't like that. Okay, what the fuck gave me my dark mode? I miss it every day. Oh, mustache beard check. My God. In everything order very well. Took me some getting used to. Oh, that's not something you can adjust. God damn it. I thought Dorako was what we were using. Isn't Dorako what we were using? Falling dependencies would become unusable. What do we use now instead of Dorako? What in the fuck am I listening to? What is this?
I don't know.
Hey, is what I don't want to listen to. Whenever there's a chat message, it just pops up on the side now. I don't think any UIs have been updated to version 13 yet. Fuck! Damn it! Tools amongst details and oh. Oh, enhanced journal is not even updated yet. Son of a bitch. Hey man. It told me that my modules were ready. It told me that they were ready to be used. I know Durago's not up. Amongst journal error detected in module. Oh, this is gonna be. Oh yeah. Oh, it's ugly as fuck. Oh, amazing. Oh, baby. All right. Well, maybe we're not doing anything today then.
Oh. Oh no.
Yeah. When I did my preview, my snapshot, it told me that my shit was good to go. Simple calendars isn't ready. I switched to seasons and stars since they are actually making calendars for my setting of choice. Fuck. Son of a bitch. Oh gosh, diddly dang it. Well, shit. Better to roll back? No. No, not after the headache that I had yesterday. I'm quite all right. I will suffer. Oh, that's what it was Duraco. It was Duraco that gave me my UI stuff. Yeah, this is the one that gave me the really nice settings. Some settings might blah 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 blah. I get it. I just got to be patient. I know. Yeah, it's not looking like we're doing anything today. Unfortunate. Let's skill actions, types of feats, AB breakdown, and Yeah, I know. I get it. I get that my modules are broken. Thank you for telling me.
You're welcome.
Okay. Well, I kept all my lights and walls, so that's good. Well, shit. What do we do? Duraco updated. I just updated everything. What? I fool?
Are you silly?
I buffoon? Oh, UI, not UX. Gotcha. Okay, so I just have to wait for this one. Looks like we're gonna be gaming after all. Oh boy. What needs to be done to make games? I need characters. That's what needs to be done to make games.
Good idea. Let's drag in all the players right now. I'm sure they're not busy at all. Sizzle, get in here.
I already have Sizzle's character sheet. I need the 4 other players. Yeah, I know. That's what I said, dummy. You already gave me one. I need the other people to give me their characters now. Although, Sirik did tell me last night that he doesn't want to play a dwarf, which broke my heart. So he's going to be thinking up a new character.
Oh.
I know. I said the same thing. How dare he? But he he said he had been playing a dwarf in some other game and basically burnt himself out on dwarves. So you if there was to be an Adis West March, would you recommend it be set? Brother, you can set it anywhere. You can set it anywhere. My big thing is that if I like your lore, I'll just take it and I'll make it canon. You can run the game wherever you want, however you want, you know. Whatever you like. I did chastise him when he's like, I'm not gonna play a dwarf, and I was like, if you play an elf, I'll fucking kill you. Yeah, Lore, if you were running a West March game and in the Galaxy of Adis and stuff like that, brother, fucking full send it. Just make sure you tell me what you guys are like doing. Like keep me up to date with like your game and stuff. Because again, if I like it, like the players start a fucking intergalactic conflict with the Confederacy, and I think that's really sick. Guess what? That's happening in my game. I mean, yeah, the contested territory, the star system that's being fought over right now would be a good spot, but there's plenty of places. What are space dwarves like in your setting? Your Herngar that you made chaos so good. Like the tense diplomacy with them, my favorite surprise RP parts. Dude, I fucking loved the Herngar. That was something that we had discussed a little, was figuring out what dwarves were like, because the Axios survived, which means the axioms are still a thing. I think that what we had done was we had just kind of transitioned them fully, and that there are like dwarven guilds and corporations and the like, that exist and borrow a lot of sort of like capitalistic ideas. I think it'd be great where a corporate, like 2 corporations roll up to like an exoplanet. The Doom mech demons, hell yeah. Flying my cargo ship on the way there next time. That's exactly what I was thinking, right? Like, imagine you find an exoplanet and there's an exoplanet here. It's loosely based in a systems, like loosely based in like a star system. It's habitable enough. There's still like toxic debris in the air, but with like the right setups, you could live on this planet. It would not be comfortable. It would be a grueling kind of survival. But there are people living on this planet. They've been living on this planet for, maybe a century now. You could have like a corporation that rolls up and they're like, oh, people live here. Let's leave it be. There's no real reason to, break the crust on this planet or anything like that, or mine for resources. This is a dead planet anyway. All we'd be doing is displacing these people who have nowhere else to go. And then you have another corporation would be like the Herngar, who are like, oh shit. Boys, we need 17 rigs set up on this planet yesterday. Because I want the oil and the minerals and every single fucking scrap of resource out of this planet, faster than the natives can blink. And the reason they can do that is because technically it belongs in a star system, and they were able to pay like a planetary governor for the rights to be able to mine on this planet. So yeah, it might disrupt the natives who live on this exoplanet. But if you wanted to not get your home drilled into, you should have maybe contacted your local senator. Yeah, the Herngar 1000% would have an Ishimura. The Axios just being installed on the planet eating Dyson Sphere. Yeah, again, the Herngar in my setting would 1000% have the USG Ishimura. They would be responsible for like awakening the marker, for bringing back like the necromorphs, bringing them to like planetary colonies and unleashing the marker onto civilization. 100%, 1000%. Would they have a planet miner like the Leagues of Votann? I think that's the Chaos one, right? Yeah, these are the 40k dwarves, right? Oh, these guys look sick. I should ask, how does the planet miner differ from like the Ishimura, for example? I don't want to run to an Axios in space. Yeah, so like I kind of really did fall in love with the concept of the Axios being able to compel otherworldly beings into service. So having this machine with the spirit of a god capable of binding things like demons is a very fantastical concept that I really, really enjoyed. My hope is that either in, Chaos and Kalador or Shadows of Thorlin or even any of these other games like Blood in the Water, I could have maybe eventually one day actually introduce like an axiom. I wanted to introduce the axiom of tithe in Chaos and Kalador, like have the party meet one of the axioms because they were dealing with the Herngar. But there is such a thing as too much. There is such a thing as like overloading your players with too many things, too many spectacles. So I refrained. The big kind of like surprise was that they saw a mind flayer. They saw a neurophage that, you know, kind of apparated at the end. That makes the question, would you rather deal with demons from the abyss or necromorphs? I think you're kind of fucked in both regards. Because they're both just going to kill you. I think the... actually, isn't it necromorphs like you still kind of possess some consciousness, or is that the flood? It's one of those. It's one of those where, like, after you get turned, your consciousness is kind of there for a little bit, so you kind of get to experience all of the horrifying bodily problems that have occurred to you. I think demons are just gonna, like, rip your skin off.
Oh, good.
Are the Herngar set up in the Confederacy due to their funny robot god, or are they still in the Republic? I don't know. An axiom of...
Gentlemen.
Oh my, hello.
Sizzle.
Hello. I'm in a car right now.
I can hear it. There's a
in my car.
There's a very sharp
Driver.
whistling noise.
Oh, is there?
I don't know what that
There it
is.
Sharp whistling noise. It's the air conditioner.
A flagship
It's more
named
like a
the Gavel.
beat.
Sounds like a what?
Sounds like more like a beep to me, like a mid. It's in the middle of beeping.
There's literally nothing in my car beeping. I say moments before exploding.
Yeah, there is like this, like it's picking up feedback from something.
Interesting.
Let's see. I think the
stream is also
Herngar
picking
are
up.
everywhere. I don't think they're limited to just the Confederacy, though I imagine a lot of them are in the Confederacy. Probably because they're given a lot of corporate freedom. The Confederacy is kind of each, you know, it is a confederacy. It is a federation of planets kind of working together. So there are planets in there that are probably ruled by Herngar that do their own thing. And kind of respect, you know, their neighbors, quote unquote. Versus the Republic, where the Republic, you're kind of mandated and expected to follow Republic law. So there are probably Herngar in Republic space, but there are probably more in Confederate territory. An axiom of space giving Herngar their private hyperlanes in exchange for precious metals and gems. I could definitely see there being new axioms in the 24th century. I imagine that they probably have like private slip space and stuff like that, of things that allow them very Norse dwarf, where the Herngar and the Surtmere can kind of slip between realms.
Alright, hear me out. What if
okay.
the axioms are flagships now?
We've turned demons into spaceships.
Maybe the spaceships are powered by demons.
Interesting. We're getting towards Victim Altoris. But go on, I'm listening.
That was it.
I see. Okay.
Oh, what do you want? What do you want from me?
I mean, it's very metal. I think that would probably fit the actual, like, the actual, like, Chaos Dwarves.
Yeah. Yeah, I stole it from them.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We have actual Chaos Dwarves.
Isn't that the Herngar?
No. Remember, the Herngar are bound by order. They're bound by laws.
Oh.
Yeah, man. That was the whole
Who's the
bit in
fake Chaos
Chaos and Kalidor.
Well, I thought we were fighting the Herngar.
You were fighting the Herngar.
Okay, so who are the Chaos Dwarves?
The chaos that you were fighting in Kalador wasn't the Herngar.
You just told me they were.
No.
What?
No, man.
What?
No, that's why they were able to make deals with you and shit like that. Chaos wouldn't make deals with you. That was the whole...
So you're confusing me so much right now. We did fight the Herngar in Kalador, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. They're not chaotic, is what I'm saying.
Okay. So who are the actual Chaos Dwarves?
The actual Chaos Dwarves
Who we've never met.
whom you've never met, just like you've never met the chaotic elves and you've never met the chaotic humans, are evil factions. They are usually like demon worshippers or cannibals and shit like that.
Wild to say we've never met chaotic humans.
Who'd you classify as chaotic humans?
You've met Dark Friends. I don't think you've met proper Chaos.
I would say
Who
dark
are
friends
chaotic
I would
humans?
say dark friends are chaos.
Wouldn't chaotic humans just be whoever, like if I'm a Tarosi and I just say that chaotic humans are the ones who live in places I don't like? You know, them Caressians are chaotic.
Well, I mean, that's coming from like a... You're making the Tarosians sound bigoted. The Tarosians don't give a shit what's happening in Elfland.
I'm making them sound nationalist.
No, chaotic to them are the mountain tribes that fucking come down and raid caravans.
Look,
Chaotic...
I'm just saying, you know, as a human who happened to be from Carousel, okay, I experienced some assumptions, some judgments from basically everyone in Tyros. Okay, so I have these. So yeah, maybe they are bigoted.
That was pre-change. That was pre-rework.
Yeah, you can change the world, but you can never change my experience.
Are you talking about
Yeah.
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 Yeah, man. Well, let's go back in time. Let's go
Yeah,
back in
well,
time to
you
the
know,
Civil War fighting
Past is
fucking
the past.
Tyros.
Okay.
Holy
Do
shit.
you expect me to just get
The
over it?
world that doesn't exist anymore, you
God, you said
fuck.
when we get over that, you're like, oh, we're not
Oh my
racist
fucking
anymore.
god.
God.
Jesus Christ.
It's 2025, guys. Come on.
It's not even the same world.
It's 25 in a different universe.
Yeah, that's what they all say.
Holy shit.
Human nature, man. That's all I'm gonna say.
Human nature.
What's stopping axioms from being turned into order-based artificial intelligence to be further bound? I think the Axios. I think the Axios is what's stopping that. So the issue is that the Axios operates on a scale of power that even the Allfather didn't understand, which is a terrifying prospect. It's why the Allfather recognized the Axios as a god, because he saw it took the soul of a god. It took Moraltir's son and basically captured his soul into a machine, which he thought was not possible. And then it went a step further and proved that it could bind things, anything it wanted. It grabbed demons from the abyss, like plucked them from their own home existence and bound them in fucking will and power and machines. It operates on a scale of technology and power that ranges well beyond others. And the benefit right now is that it's on our side. I don't want to listen to this. I don't want to listen to country music.
country road.
Has the Axios' divine domains been expanded due to androids and other advances in robotics? So I'm gonna say that some advancements in technology are probably in thanks to the Axios. I think that things like multifunction golems and single function golems, SFGs, and MFGs are probably in thanks to collaboration with the Axios.
I think I might have a question.
What's up, baby?
So I was looking at Witch Warper in Paizo TM Starfinder 2E.
Yeah, looks pretty cool.
And one of the archetypes, yeah, buy now for $49.99. One of the archetypes is, I don't know how much it is actually. Gap, what was it? Gap infused or gap touched, which, if I remember correctly, from Laura's Old Man Ramblings, is like this period of time where that nobody remembers, way back. Like nobody can recall what happened. My question to you isn't necessarily is the gap real in your world, but is there like a universal event like the gap that happened in Spadus that people can't really explain, some weird anomaly that just happened?
Probably. I don't have anything off the top of my head. But yeah, there's probably things out there that have occurred that we don't remember or have forgotten. Like the Republic
Not
again
necessarily something we.
Go on.
It doesn't have to be something that we forgot necessarily. I'm just saying like a infamous event, like something that happened in the Federation or within the Confederacy that like spooked people real bad, like a planet disappearing or like a black hole erupting somewhere in like a busy intersection, or like, I don't know, a star dragon showing up and ruining people's lives.
Okay. To what end? Like if that thing did happen, what then?
To explain which warpers.
I mean,
I don't know exactly.
Witch warpers can be explained in so much as that the galaxy itself is flooded with weird, fucked up magic from the Illithids. But I mean, there's plenty of stuff. Like, if we want to give like a legit reason, the reason that there are spellcasters at all is that the Eye of Terror was torn open.
Okay, but that was like
correct. That was
before Adis.
That was before Adis. That was like way back in the way. That's the reason that spellcasters exist at all. The reason that witch warpers exist could be anything. It could be that the reason witch warpers exist is because the Black Star moved and took over a star. It basically moved into a habitated planetary system and basically changed out the star with itself. Like, that could be one reason.
Okay. I got it. So I think you mentioned that old style magic is kind of frowned upon, or at least seen as odd, correct?
Yeah, it's not as prevalent nowadays. So it's viewed with a level of oddity.
Okay. What if during our travels as the Federation, we found the Eye of Terra and discovered the true source of magic, and that's why old-fashioned wizardry is kind of like guffaw?
Interesting. Elaborate.
Well, like you said, the Eye of Terror happened. Actually, no, because you said it was. Would it have been near? No, Adis was just the thin veil
Correct.
between.
So we were
like,
not
our world
we're
and
not the center of the
Abyss.
universe, right? Like the center of the universe was the
Right.
Eye of Terror, and all of the planets
Oh, okay.
that were consumed were the things closest to the Eye of Terror. So that's where you get like Yorn Malar and Yggdrasil and stuff like that. Like those were the planets that were the closest to the Eye of Terror.
I'm assuming the Federation has not settled near the eye, or
No.
near the center of the
No,
galaxy.
we've kind of like, so imagine on like a compass rose, we're like, you know, right in the middle, smack dab, like the abyss is surrounding us. Our planet gets consumed. We travel east, away from the abyss as far as we can.
Okay.
So
Gotcha.
we could,
So
in theory, now that we've been around for like, outside of just even the Republic's formation, we've been in space for thousands of years. There's nothing saying that a group on their own before the Republic's formation, even mayhaps a former empire or civilization or what have you, didn't go and find the Eye of Terror. Go, we can resettle Adis. It's been long enough, like us going to Chernobyl. Only to find, you know, the Eye of Amygdala fucking staring back at you. I grab the bee on the top of my head. I shake them violently.
Oh my god.
god. Leave him alone, he's just a little guy.
I fucking... Bring me another.
He was
Bro made the transformer noise before he died.
he was
Autobots,
so young.
roll out as he's getting fucking torn in half.
Well,
He had his whole life ahead of him.
Oh, I
Oh,
saw
5
it.
minutes.
He didn't have that much left.
Going legs.
hello.
It's not bad.
Hello.
Hey,
how are
talk to the others on the couch. I'll be right back and we'll use the restroom.
Okay.
Hello, Mr. Sizzle. Hello, Mr. Zebus. Hello, everybody.
Hello, Legion. How are you?
Oh,
I just did a quick look at the chat talk, and we're talking dwarves. Yarngar in space.
we were for a little bit.
Mm-hmm. And now we're on
Then
magic and Eye of Terror and stuff.
we're talking about cosmic forces beyond the human comprehension right now, okay? We're past little men with big wallets.
I don't know. I
That was
comprehend
5
this
minutes
for the time.
I grabbed the fucking rat,
Uh,
shove him in between the cushions. Yeah, the Hergar are like over. Especially because our dedicated dwarf player decided he doesn't want to play dwarf. For now.
Oh,
Until he changes his mind again.
okay.
So, the dream is Jover. We're not Barack.
I'm trying to think. So you guys were talking about the Eye of Terror and magic, right? Is that
yes.
still connected to the current? Is the current still like, you know, the source of magic? Or they just say, or is the current just being called a different thing now in, you know, in sci-fi 80s?
Good question. I don't know if they call it something else. I'm assuming magic's identity or nature hasn't changed. Or rather, its nature. Its identity might have. What the fuck?
Let's see. Welcome back.
Bluetooth disconnected for no reason. And some fucking truck came by and sounded like a fucking chopper.
Interesting.
Yes. Curious.
Is
Oh,
dang, I'm trying to think of stuff now. The Eye
Go
of
on.
Terror, right? That's where Aethys, like the planet, was taken in, right?
no, I don't think so. Hive Terror is like the center
No.
of the galaxy. I really wish we had a better name for it, I'll be honest. Every time
Okay.
we say it, I can just think of, all I think of is Warhammer.
Yeah, same.
Okay.
The gas.
Okay, let's
I'm not calling
take
it the
today.
Gash.
Then let's take today to try to come up with a new name for it.
Big hole.
Big
Wow.
hole.
Bravo.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
So creative, so smart, so brilliant.
Thanks. 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 Thanks.
Honestly, you should quit your job and become a script writer.
Honestly, true. I would, but I think Chat GPT is gonna
No, don't
take
say
my
that.
job.
No. Hmm. The Rend.
The Rend.
The Great Rend. Yes. REND. The rendering.
The rendering.
Yes. Me when I'm rendering.
Yeah. The chasm. So many
Yeah.
words.
Hmm.
I mean, I think it needs to reflect the nature of what it is, right? Like, is it a tear? Is it a portal, like the Eye of Terror? The reason it's called Eye of Terror is because A, it's terrifying, and B, things are looking out at you from within it.
Mm-hmm.
The Breach. The Breach might be a good one.
Breach is fine. Breach is good, especially if something came out of it.
Indeed. Well, magic came out of it, so.
Hmm.
You could also call it, because it is where magic comes from, you call it the Well.
Yeah, the Well of Eternity.
I'll kill you.
Lean into. Well,
I'll kill you. Dare you mark my names.
no. I'm not mocking. What the heck?
This guy's straight
Tell us
mocking
for
it.
saying that. Damn, how long is this guy gonna piss?
Until he gets an idea.
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
There it is. What has the porcelain foretold upon you?
I didn't go with a thought to ponder, so nothing.
What wisdom? Oh my
Dang
god. Wasted piss.
I didn't go there with any idea in mind. What the fuck are you
Oh my
talking
God.
about?
What a waste.
You should have dropped some fucking philosophical question for me to consider, idiot.
I was asking you about great cataclysms, like great spatial cataclysms of the Federation. You came back with nothing.
That wasn't anything for me
Pisses
to
me
like.
off.
When I go
Pisses me the
to
frick
the
off.
bathroom to piss and or shit,
Really grinds my gears.
and I go, what should I consider? It's often a thing where I need
Ugh.
to decide between two things. Where I go this or this.
Okay, well, try this one on precise. I think we need a different name than the Eye of Terror.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Because every time you say it, all I think of is Warhammer.
Yeah,
And?
40k. Are we
And
trying
it's-
to go 40k vibe?
I can't steal names.
Well,
Not
I guess
that
it's
one.
the purpose. Yeah.
Look, I don't care if you steal like Imperial Guard or like fucking orcs or dreadnoughts or whatever, but when you start stealing like fucking the Eye of Terror, the fucking Mordian Iron Guard, when you start stealing Cadians, then I can't help.
Who the fuck
be like,
who
this
fucks
guy's a
with
thief.
Acadians?
I'm using it as an example.
But I have. All I use is
Eye of
the Eye
Terror
of
is up
Terror.
there. Alright? Eye of Terror is up there. Because I know where you stole it from. Everyone knows.
It's very distinct.
And? That's the egregious
Like if I
one?
said,
Not
guys-
literally anything else that I've stolen?
Guys, what if we named our party the Avengers, bro? Everyone's gonna look at me like a dumbass. And they're gonna go, no,
Because
fuck you.
you lack the confidence.
Disney will come. No, 'cause Disney will come for my kneecaps, and I fear my own mortality.
Well, I don't have to worry about fucking Warhammer
Yes, you
40K.
Games Workshop
GW.
is just as vicious.
They're pretty petty. You think they won't come after you? Okay, they've gone after Gmod servers.
I feel like the reason they went after Gmod servers is because Gmod servers were charging money
What?
for like
What?
Warhammer stuff.
No.
No? No, usually
No,
if there's
they-
money involved, it's usually when
No.
corporations get involved.
Just small, independent individuals with a passion
That'll
for the
be
game.
$40 and you
And
could
a
be
love
a
for money.
Chaos
No.
Marine.
40? You're funny. Try it. $1,000 for your custom OP class.
That's what it, brother. You're worrying about the wrong
No,
thing.
no. No, they just
It's
hate
the
the passion.
crowd.
What?
They don't.
Wolfmaster has a question.
What beard oil do you use? I don't remember its name. I think the
Yes.
label's faded on it for how long I've had it.
He's like a billy goat. He just whips it into his beard.
Now I have like a soap. I have a handmade soap that I bought at a Ren fair.
Out of goat.
I don't know what it's made out of. It smells real good, but it's down to its last life.
Mark. It's a last. I've had it since 2020.
It'll be dead here soon, and then I won't have any more.
I'll just stink.
Well, if I want to get that one, I'd have to go back to the Ren fair and buy another stick of it.
Nice. When's the Ren Fair?
I don't know. I think it was, God, what was it? It was like summer. It was when my leg injuries first started flaring up when I moved here. No, it wasn't.
Jesus
sorry,
Christ,
not,
I
not
think
a
it's
Ren fair.
older
not a
than
Ren fair.
2020.
No. It's not older than 20. It's like 2022. 2022, 2023. 2020, I was still living in Oregon.
God, it feels like it's been so much longer.
It really has. Like, it feels, dude,
the
I hate what 2020 has done. Like,
But
it's so fucked. The time abyss.
2022
is
feels
insane.
like it was 5 years ago.
Yeah, it really does. It's insane.
Jesus Christ.
I hate thinking about like
Time.
yeah, I hate thinking about time. Mostly because time up until 2020 was easily measured and everything was defined. Like I knew what I was doing in 2019, I know what I was doing in 2018, 2016, 2017, 2015, 14, 13, 12, all that shit easily defined, easily recognized periods in my life. 2020 and onward it feels like it's been 10 fucking years because it's been non-stop shit that's been happening every year. Dude, I forgot that fucking Claire Obscura came out this year.
Yeah, it did. Old news.
Somebody was like, it's up there for Game of the Year. And I was like, Game of the Year? Didn't it
What?
come out
Was that
last year?
year?
Isn't that game old? And I look it up and I was like, this
No.
year?
Hey, no, it ain't.
I hate it, dude. I hate every month feels like 3 months packed into one. It's fucking insane.
Yeah.
Which I mean, it's a double-edged sword, right? Because it's like people always talk about when you get older, your years feel shorter.
Mm-hmm.
Like when you're younger, you're like every day feels fucking forever. You're rushing to be an adult. And then when you become an adult and you become mature, your years and your days and your months and everything like that start shrinking. And suddenly a year feels like 3 months. That has not been the case since 2020. Dude, I thought back in 2016 that time was moving way too fucking fast. And now I'm like, my God, what a month it's been. And they're like, a month? It's been a week. And I go, what?
I don't know. It's a weird duality where I'm like, man, 2025 has flown. And then I think back to all the way back to 2022. And I realized that was only 3 years ago. And I was like, wait, what?
Oh.
Like this year has taken like 2 months. And the years before were like 5 years ago. There's just this gap of time.
Yeah, man. It fucking sucks.
Oh.
Where am I?
Ain't that so?
Dash up says Filipino. Like
Everything starts to feel the same. I mean, yeah, that was the way for a while when I was in my early 20s where I was like, damn, this year just fucking...
Exactly.
I blink and like 2017 was over and I'm like, holy shit. I blink 2018's over. I blink and a fucking month passed in 2020 and it felt like a decade.
It's because of all that WoW. WoW and RuneScape did that to you, brother.
No, that's now. I wasn't playing WoW in 2020.
That's what's slowing time. You're like, oh,
Dude, the
how
speed
long?
up of time, if I was playing WoW, that was 2016, 2017 to me.
Oh,
I got back into WoW after the Navy in like 2022.
holy.
Yeah, dude. Like I have screenshots because the client that I use records all of your achievements that you get in game. So like my oldest achievement is like 2013-ish or 2013, 2014 when old school RuneScape first came out and I started playing because all the people in my clinic were playing RuneScape and I was like, holy shit, it's fucking high school all over again. This is amazing. Or it's middle school all over again. This is amazing. And I stopped playing. And then there's this big fucking gap. And then suddenly it goes from like 2014, like December something 2014 to fucking like August something 2022.
Nice.
And then a bunch of achievements. And then a big like 2020 something is when I stopped playing. I stopped playing when I got 99 strength. And then like two and a half years. And then I've started playing RuneScape again. Haven't
It's
touched
over,
WoW.
chat. We're back, chat.
Yeah, it's
Good,
over,
dog.
chat. We're back, chat. We're so back.
Cook, chat. We're back, chat. We're so fucking back.
Yeah, that's the day when somebody gets me to play fucking World of Warcraft again. That's when we go. It's so over, chat.
It's so a joke.
They had me with Season of Discovery. They really had me. I was super invested. I was like,
Yeah.
yes, dude. Like, season 1, season 2 of Season of Discovery are fucking awesome. Like, literally the best World of Warcraft has been ever.
Typical Blizzard.
And then they go, we don't know what to do. And they fucking start
It's
fumbling
over.
the bag so hard.
It's over.
And I went, I don't want to play this anymore. And I fucking dropped it like a bad habit.
Yeah.
I don't want to play with you anymore.
Yeah, I was the same way,
Just screams,
Shando.
"No!"
They were like, oh, we're doing this new thing where we're taking a spin on Classic. And I have been a big advocate for Classic Plus. I think that's a really smart thing that they should do because it worked out amazingly for RuneScape. And then they did the whole fucking like Emerald Dream thing in Season of Discovery. And my eyes rolled to the back of my head and I was like, I don't want to do it. And then I heard that they basically just kept dropping the ball the entire time.
Classic Blizzard.
Yep. And now there's been like this new push for like they're talking about Classic Plus, but they're also taking down a bunch of these private servers. Not only are they trying to take down these private servers, they're trying to take the intellectual property that the private servers made. So,
Well, like the fucking roleplay logs.
not even that. Like, so for example, Turtle WoW and like some of these other like Epoch or whatever made custom dungeons and raids and classes, and the lawsuits being filed by Blizzard are trying to take that. So not only are they trying to shut down the servers, they're also trying to claim the intellectual property that these people have made as their own.
Oh, we made this.
It's really fucked.
Yeah. Those are all people already paying for WoW too. It's not like they aren't paying to like play the stupid ass game.
Yeah, because you need WoW to be able to play on these private servers.
Right.
But then again, it's something that was talked about by one of my favorite WoW like content creators, and his favorite thing is digging into Blizzard. He recently started playing
So
old
much
school
content.
RuneScape, so which is great.
Nice.
It's fucking awesome. His name
We're
is
so back, chat.
his name is Mad Season Show. Super great. He talks in a super flat monotone voice. And he fucking nailed it right in the head. He talks about how Blizzard is this old school, like, rocker type studio where they think they're better than they actually are.
Yeah, they're old hat now.
Correct.
They don't realize they've been outpaced.
Correct.
They got the boomeritis.
Yeah, they still think that they are rock stars. Like they just put out like Warcraft 3. Like they still have that mentality. Like they own the fucking world.
Yes!
They have not been that for a long fucking
20
time.
years.
For a long fucking time. But they still act that way. They still act like they're the top of the fucking world. And that's
I'm
what's
fucking invincible.
it's what's made this huge disconnect between them making content and shit and, you know, kind of thinking that they're untouchable, which also led to, you know, like the people fucking prowling through cubicles and harassing female workers and, you know, a bunch of really heinous shit. So that's, you know, that's kind of the Blizzard that's there today, which is unfortunate. But, you know, play whatever game you want to play. I'm gonna go play RuneScape because Jagex makes me feel good. So
Nice.
But they got the old guy back, Metzen. Metzen's back in the handle.
Man, I wish they would just let Metzen fucking retire. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. I get it, man. You really want him to play Thrall, but fucking Christ, dude.
We're like a creative person. It's like a creative only has so many ideas before they're tired. Like, how long are you going to make him tell this story?
Absolutely. Like, holy shit, man.
Good lord.
I was initially fine with his first comeback from retirement. And I was like, oh, wow. Like, all right, maybe we might see some fucking, some change. Did not happen. Did not happen. Retired, then came back again. And I was like, Christ, man, let him rest. He has a family. let him stop trying to have this man patch up this fucking boat full of holes and let him go be a family. Like, be a family man.
But money.
True.
Money.
I don't blame him for getting his bag. Honestly. Respectable.
From Blizzard? Hell no.
And it's like, we're gonna pay you a six-figure like salary if you come back. And he's like, okay. Sure.
Nice.
Just like his namesake, the character he plays, Thrall. The slave turned over.
OC Thrall.
Oh man.
Art truly imitates life.
Me hovering over my RuneLight client. Who wants to watch me do herb runs?
Who wants to watch me farm a crab for 3 hours?
No, I don't do that. I'm already well past the point of farming crabs. I'm an end game account. I do raids.
Oh, I ain't no baby ass beginner.
That's right. I'm not sitting at the gym.
You're gonna see high octane gameplay.
I'm doing 300 invocation toas solo, deathless.
I watched the gameplay. It's him going.
It's me clicking on a boss every 10 seconds.
Yeah. I watched the boss hit you. His little red indicator, little red splat noise. Rinse, repeat.
I would say the Tombs of Amasket, which is the third raid that they put out, which is the one that I've been doing, is actually very fun. It's not your usual like stand there and like just hit the boss. There's like actual mechanics.
Dude, it's been 20 years. They finally figured out mechanics.
Yes, unironically, yes.
They're running out of ideas. Soon they're gonna have like shit the boss does, or like an arena or something.
Yeah, man. The
whoa,
like there's a fight called the Wardens of Amasket, and it's broken down into 4 phases. The first phase is you breaking an obelisk while 2 wardens on the side of the arena are charging. And as they charge, they introduce mechanics to the middle of the fight that interrupt you attacking the obelisk. So they'll drop like UFOs that radiate the area, and you take like constant tick damage. There's one where they shoot out projectiles that you have to be separated from, because if you're next to somebody, you explode. And then once you break that, you go into P2, and P2 is where you fight one of the wardens, and he alternates between like ranged mage, melee. He has like other mechanics that are activating on the field at the same time. You kill him, and then you go to P3 Warden. And P3 Warden has this alternating kind of attack style where you have to be in rhythm with the boss, where if you break out of rhythm with him, you get hit and slapped for a ton of damage. As the fight goes on, he introduces more and more mechanics. It's on like, again, it went from being just point and click to like you have to be locked in for these fucking raids. It's crazy.
You should record, not stream, but just record when you're playing RuneScape. and then just like play that in the corner while you're map building or doing
Oh my
whatever,
god.
like a
You know
temple run
what?
thing for the ADHD. I've seen actual IRL streamers do that,
That's
where it's
amazing.
just like there's a little game in the corner.
That's fucking hilarious.
Or like, or
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
basically like the when the VTubers have like a spinning like model on just a desk. It's just
It's
or like
Yeah,
you
it's
yeah.
know
me doing a fucking 300 invocation Toa raid and like the bottom
Yeah,
left
yeah,
of
yeah.
my screen.
Yeah.
Holy
Yep.
shit.
Yep. That's how you get them. That's how you get Gen Alpha in your stream, bro. That's how you get the new crowd in. You know,
That'd be fucking hilarious.
you got to reintroduce them to the glory days.
I hit up my clan and I go, guys, I know I told you that I would never stream RuneScape, but I lied. I'm gonna start streaming RuneScape now.
You're not streaming RuneScape. You're recording. Okay, it's different.
Yeah.
It's different.
Like the dude who played Master Chief kept wanting to be done and retire after 3, but Microsoft kept offering more and more money. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. That dude's got like the... I could not imagine them trying to make a new Master Chief.
No.
It's been so many pieces of media with his voice explicitly. It's like it's what happened with The Witcher. The TV show. They got
Oh yeah.
they had Henry Cavill and he fit the fucking role to a T. Where I was like, yeah, that's Geralt. And then they got like his brother or something. And I was like, who the fuck is that?
Yeah. Didn't work out too well. I don't know. I didn't like that show to begin with, to be fair, but yeah, I can see why that would be upsetting.
What I found specifically that works for me, when it comes to like adaptations and stuff like that, is I don't attribute it to the media it's supposed to be from. If I just go,
I
this
didn't
is
attribute
its
it.
own thing, I enjoy it way more.
Yeah, but then don't call it Witcher. And honestly, even on its own, I wasn't that impressed. Like, it was so clearly trying, because this was back when Game of Thrones was big. It was so clearly
yeah.
trying to be Game of Thrones with, like, that opening scene. And I look at the Nilfgaard, and they're wearing, like, trash bags. And I'm
Yeah,
like,
their armor
what?
was really fucking dumb.
That was atrocious, okay? And that was the intro, okay? And then they introduced little baby Cersei, and I usually, 9 times out of 10, hate when there's children in my story, okay? They whine so much.
That's fair. There's very rarely where children actors are like good.
Not just the actors, but it's rare for people to actually, like... script children well in any way that makes me believe that this is a child and not just a plot point.
Yeah, they kind of do have like moments where you're like, okay, no child feasibly acts like that.
Yes, they always have those moments where like the child suddenly becomes like an old wise man for like 4 seconds and then asks for a popsicle to remind you that it's a kid.
Correct.
All right, I have arrived at my parents. I'm going to go hang out with them. See y'all later.
Okay.
Right.
Bye-bye.
The boy.
What a silly guy.
What a little freak.
There they go. There they go.
Or speaking about children, who else was annoyed by the... God, what was his name? I forget his name, but I know exactly what you're talking about. The kid who tried to empathize with the fucking monster at the end. Now, I will say, aside from him being really obnoxious about it, I could, in theory, understand where or like how a child might perceive that. I saw a really compelling clip that was explaining it through his perspective.
Oh.
That was like, he views himself, kind of having lived a very sheltered life, this kind of caged life, in service to this culture and such. He kind of sees himself as the creature, which explains this kind of like emotional outlash. But it's also why he doesn't really fight it as hard, and why he kind of watches you kick this creature's teeth in. And after that is totally down to clown. Like that was kind of the catharsis that he needed.
We're talking about the Monster Hunter?
Yeah, man.
What? Like the creatures in Monster Hunter, aren't they just animals?
I'm talking about specifically the story of Monster Hunter Wilds. There's a supporting character in the series who's a child who's from the culture of the land that you're going to. He gets attacked by this like pale death, this fucking evil creature. We don't know what it is. We figure out more and more about it, that it's this kind of like bio weapon that's been, kind of restrained its entire life, forced to live this certain way. The child empathizes with it and kind of sees himself in this monster. And at the very end, when you're confronting the monster because it's killing more and more creatures, he goes like, "No, wait, don't do it, please. Like, don't just let it live." It finally got a chance to live its own life. It got to pick its own purpose, its own will. And your character kind of like has him taken out so you can fight this monster, has him like taken away. But again, the kind of thing that was explained was that he views himself as, akin to this creature. So that's why he kind of lashes out. But again, once you've defeated the creature and he has that moment of catharsis, he's not like that anymore. That's the only time he's like that. I wish I could find the video again. It was really compelling because I was the same way. I was like, this kid's fucking obnoxious. And then they explained, like, through the child's perspective, how they might, be perceiving the events of the game. And how also they're a child. And
oh, guy.
They, they don't push back against you anymore. Once that happens, once they watch you kill the final monster, there's no pushback from the kid anymore. Yeah, the creature was just killing to kill. That was a really big part of the reason that it needed to be killed by the hunters, was that it wasn't killing to eat. It didn't need to eat. It was just straight up killing to kill. And it was hunting creatures that were like outside of its ecosystem. So it was actively going out of its way to harm the ecosystem. But again, us as hunters realize that. But to a child, a child's not really going to get that.
A child is dumb. The brain's squishy and malleable.
Okay, I wouldn't call them dumb, but children might not fully grasp things that are happening in the moment.
Full of naivete. They need to be shown the real truth.
Jesus Christ. There's an L. 143 mil. Fuck my life. I wish Wilds was handled better. Oh, really? I didn't realize that there was such like a kind of decisive take on Wilds. I thought it was pretty good. I haven't touched it in a hot minute, but which class do you prefer in Monster Hunter? Initially, I was a hardcore like greatsword user, but I also kind of play characters when I do games like that. So I was playing my character Amira, and Amira's a longsword user. She's from a Pathfinder. A D&D 5e game that was a Monster Hunter game. And then I found my love for the heavy bow gun. And the heavy bow gun fucking rocks. The optimization starting out was awful. I will agree. Yeah, the optimization on the beginning of Wild's launch was horrendous. Like, actually horrific. Sometimes this won't let me. Full automated fire up, correct. Next week is the... Oh, next week is the 14 collab. Oh, really? I have not seen that at all. I'll have to look into that then. That sounds dope. Based, by the way, to play own characters? Hell yeah. I mean, I'm a role player through and through, brother. Every game I play is a fucking character.
Hell yeah.
Even my RuneScape character isn't something like I very rarely name a character like the Crowned DM. The only time I'll do that is if it's for an account for like, you know, like a shooter or something like where your name doesn't really matter. It's just like a username or a tag.
That's the only time you'll only put the Crown DM in the shooters because that's where you really are. That's where you take the stage.
Yeah, man. I mean, like,
I'm a killer.
it's more like I mean, it's more like they're not playing a character, right? Like, there's no dialogue choices in like an FPS, right? Like, I don't need to make like a dialogue choice in Fortnite, right? That's just me clowning on some fucking 13-year-old. Versus like
It's
an
like-
MMORPG. Like an MMORPG, especially a good one, will give you dialogue choices. And that's where I'm playing characters. I'll look at the game through the character's perspective. Like, very rarely do I go into an MMO and I go, ooh, what do I think of this? It's always like, well, what does my character, like, how would my character react to this? Like, what is my character's opinion on X, Y, and Z?
Yes, Crown's playing any game. It's like, oh, okay, I'll make a silly little guy for this Crown. When they enter a shooter game, like a sleeper agent getting activated, like
Yeah, the fucking I'm a fucking Manchurian candidate once I get into an FPS.
go playing the Call of Duty campaign. No, I'm just a killer.
No,
No story.
I mean, well, again, there's a difference, right? Like, am I playing multiplayer? Then that's just me. Am I playing the campaign? If I'm playing the campaign, I will play how I think the character will play. I won't pick choices for me. I'll pick what I think the character would pick. I did the same thing with Red Dead, where I played how I thought Arthur would be.
Arthur.
I didn't play like what I thought was good in the moment. That was for like multiplayer. That was like when I got to fuck around and just, you know, be a little bandit, be a fucking little freak who robbed every person in walking distance. For Arthur, I was like, this is like the bandit with a heart of gold type character. And that's how I played him. That's why I'm so into TTRPGs. 100%, dude. That's why I fucking love role-playing and TTRPGs so much. Like, as much I don't know if you guys watch like World of IO games or anything like that. But what I'm talking about, I do explicitly for all of my characters in Brett's games. I will make a choice or a thing based on what I think my character would do, not what I would do. Even if that's detrimental to me. It's why Veldrin died. It's why Veldrin got ate by a white dragon instead of triple action dashing on his turn and leaving Turg to die. I played the character, not me.
He could have lived. He could have lived.
And if you've never done that before, you've never separated yourself from your character, I highly recommend it. I highly recommend it. It's why when I'm role playing, I say he does this. He does this. Nightrender does this. He grabs Sal by the shoulders. He shakes Soaktek's hands. It's never I. Because it's not me. Nightrender's not me. What are you fucking giggling? What are you giggling?
Sorry, I had a real dumb thought.
Jesus. Yeah, man.
Yeah, 1 second. I guess I'll post it.
All right, thanks, brother. I appreciate that. I was watching some Shadows Breach stuff because I think will be. I don't have like a definitive date, but I'm pretty sure there's gonna be something for them. The narrative dissonance in RD2 where you sacrifice so much in the story to get a little cash, then the mission ends and you see 10k in satchel. Yeah, that's the Grand Theft Auto kind of situation where like you play a character in fucking poverty and then you do a mission and you get like $15,000.
Whoa!
I wish I recorded fucking RP table did in one shot. Sable ran for Zolflor Jin tonight. We're up so damn good. Hell yeah, brother. Also, getting truly immersed in the character is absolutely amazing. I once played a paladin and their brother got almost killed. The anger I felt towards the enemy is so damn real. Yeah, dude. 100%, man. I saw a comment that made me feel very good, despite the kind of context of the situation. It was a comment about Veldrin's kind of eulogy or farewell to Gideon. And the person said that they knew that it was role play, but the sorrow and the kind of like calm, collected nature of how Veldrin was speaking made them feel that like empathy for Veldrin. And they were like, it's insane to me that I was able to empathize with like a fucking fake character through a screen. That made me feel really good.
I'm sorry to send this after you've given such a sincere talk about playing characters, boss. But when you kept saying it's always he, it's not I, it's he, is the only thing that was playing in my head.
Here we go. Let me grab my phone.
It's a really short clip, boss. I swear.
That's what came to Jesus fucking Christ. You are brain rotted.
That's an old clip, okay? That's a
You
very
are fucking brain
clip.
rotted.
I can't tell. I
What?
can't say. I can't
Yeah,
explain it. It's just. You just kept saying he so much. It's like yes, he,
Jesus
him.
Christ.
The neural pathways, boss. I'm sorry to tell you. That's how it goes sometimes.
Ugh. Brett wanted. Oh, that was my favorite thing about Lost Mines was anytime Brett wanted to end combat, somebody in the party would go, "No." Oh, is that Goblin running away? Sylvester moseys out to the front of the castle and blows the fucking Goblin's brains out. Oh, is that red? Is that red? Red cloak bandit trying to get away? I shoot him in the back with an arrow. Oh, is that dog trying to munch on Gideon's corpse after initiative? I shoot him in the head with a crossbow bolt. There is no such thing as a happy ending.
Yes. You were not giving Brett any time to create the consequences of your action. You just nip it at the bud.
Yeah, you don't get introspection here. Man, I was really wanting to do some Foundry stuff, but like a lot of my mods are not working. Kind of in a little bit of a predicament.
Well, what were you planning to make in Foundry, boss?
I wasn't planning to make anything. It was more so just wanting to like kind of put everything not well kind of just write stuff. But my what is it? My fucking a lot of the modules that I'm used are not currently updated. So just gotta do it raw. Nah, I'm good. No, I've learned my lesson with doing stuff like that, where it doesn't save or format's wrong and it fucks up everything else, and that's just more work in the future.
Oh,
Hello,
hey,
Mr. Hale.
Oh, howdy. Be a little sappy, but I gotta say, in general, there are tons of good moments. You have an eye. One of my favorite instances is Marius and Cheats one, where Marius maintains the robo leg. Loves the gentle care you describe. Such a little yes. Yes, I also really enjoyed a lot of the moments. Marius and Cheats. Then again, I'm a huge sucker for like one-sided romance or like romance in general.
One-sided?
Yeah. Like pining for
Marius
a person.
Marius and Cheeks is one-sided? Oh, I see. Oh?
Oh, Legion.
Oh,
Sometimes I
see.
wonder about
Okay.
you.
What do you mean?
Sometimes I
Legion,
wonder about you.
can't even say that you didn't notice that, like, Cheats is totally not into Marius in that way.
I'm trying to play back every single like clip now that I can think of in my brain. Like going to my mind palace about a series I haven't seen in a while. 1 second. Don't be a hot
Give me a moment. Yeah. Him yelling at Vazika as she tears apart her own fucking robe to try and mend a sock. That animated short, amazing. 10 out of 10. If you haven't seen that short, go fucking watch it. It's great. Worldview shattered. Yeah, there is a very different level of connection and kind of relationship between Marius and Cheats. They have very different ideas of what their relationship is. And if that wasn't obvious, the dead giveaway should have been kind of the moment where he more or less told her that he loved her, and she didn't reciprocate. And that was
When
him.
was this?
That was him giving her her leg, the new leg.
I should rewatch Into the Shadows.
Just found out the manga reading site got took down. I have to hold on. Let me just pull that up on my phone. Let me find the one that I use.
So, was the non-reciprocal love because she was oblivious that was happening, or
I think there's a level of I don't want to say ignorance, but there is I think she views their relationship perhaps more like a partnership. So the way that the way that they even came to know each other is Marius did like pro bono work in a very bad part of, was it like Europa or Ishtar or whatever the place was? Wherever Arkmund is, there is a place not too far from it that is a rundown, like basically slums. And he did pro bono work there. He would go in and help people and give them prostheses for limbs that they had lost while working. And he would do that for free. She lost both of her legs. And her parents came to him because they know that he's done pro bono work, and basically asked him for help. And they felt like obligated or indebted to him. And he tried to, for a long time, tell them that was not the case. And that was something that even Cheats carried in to their relationship when he was helping her with like physical therapy and getting used to her prosthetics and everything like that. It was something that she carried into their relationship or friendship going forward, is that she owed him. You also got to understand, Cheats is a fucking mess.
Yes. Indeed. What makes it compelling?
Sure. But when I say it's one-sided, that's also where it comes from. You have a person who's not fully in their right mind, who perhaps doesn't see all of the things. There's a power dynamic between the helper and the one who needs help. Yes. I wager Cheats has some kind of feelings for Marius, but it's buried under the drug abuse and general mental problems that she has. That as well. It's also why Marius doesn't push it. When she broke the ring, he was like, hey, okay, that's fine.
What do you mean one-sided, nerd lord? That's completely the only ship that's canon to in IO right now.
Now that bromance, there ain't nothing one-sided about that.
When they worked on the forge together, foreplay. That's just straight better than sexy.
what?
Oh, but speaking of boss, I finally remembered.
Okay.
So guys, we're talking about The reason with the whole Eye of Terror, like new name for it deal. So did that exist way before the planet fell? I'm trying to remember some
The Eye of
worlds
Terror?
before. Yes.
Yeah, dude, that's before Adis was even like a thing.
Okay, so Atis is not by the Eye of Terror, or is it?
No. No, if it was
Okay,
by
it's
the Eye
not.
of Terror, it'd have been consumed by the Abyss.
The Eye of Terror, is that like that one location the All Father plucked like one of the stars, right?
No.
In the sky. No?
No.
Or yes? No, okay.
No.
It's completely different.
Nothing we have done on Adis, or has been done on Adis, has been anywhere near the Eye of Terror.
Okay. Okay.
Again, the Eye of Terror is the center of the known galaxy.
Okay. So it's something completely like nothing has touched it yet. Not even like the All Father and his dad. Like dang, I forgot his name.
I mean,
It's
the
been so
Allfather
long.
might have gone there at some point while he was a god, but it's not like he brought Adis with him. It'd have been during, like, you know, during his own time, his soul searching and shit like that.
No. What I'm saying is, has it been like dang it, the precursor race that the All Father was a part of? Have they seen it? Have they experienced that part of it before? Like the
Probably.
civilization that came. Okay.
There are parts of the Allfather's people that are in the region of space that we're in now. That's what those little white markers are on the map, is like the Archotech civilization.
Mhm. Okay. Hmm. Trying to piece out the thing because I'm like, okay, does magic come from the Eye of Terror as well, or is it
Yes.
like absent of it?
No, magic literally came from the eye being torn open. That's why we have magic.
Okay, so that's the quote unquote font source of magic.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So magic has persisted in the galaxy even before the whole creation of the Atos planet.
Okay.
Okay.
So Adis is not near the Eye of Terror. We cannot see it
Yes.
from our space.
Yes.
Adis as a planet existed when the Eye of Terror was torn open. But again, it's not like it's on our front doorstep.
Wait. So the Eye of Terror isn't like a fixed point. It's not like an originating point for everything. It's so like the planet existed before, and then the eye being like torn open came after it. Is that what you're saying?
What I'm saying is that you have the galaxy, known
Yes.
galaxy. It's everything. The center
Yeah.
of it is the eye.
Mm-hmm.
Somewhere distant in space is Atus and the
Yeah.
star system that we inhabit.
Yes.
At some point, the Illithids, the Neuralphage, tore open the eye. They destroyed it, flooded the galaxy with magic, and consumed the center of the galaxy by the abyss. We are like, Atus is on like the edge of that kind of effect.
Okay.
So the barrier around us, membrane thin. The Allfather's people and civilization and everything like that existed when that happened. When the Eye of Terror was torn open.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. Shit, yeah, let me get that website. It is called fucking. It is called. That's what I use. Do you like the new Foundry update? That's a great question. A lot of my things don't currently work, so that's why I'm not really doing anything. Simple calendar's working again? I don't think so. I think there are some things that are still waiting for version 13 to update. I don't like the new UI. Me either. But don't worry, we're waiting for things to update. I'm waiting for a minimal UI to get updated. Because that's what I use. There's a lot of cool new features, like tracking movement initiative. That's pretty sick.
There is something I don't like, though. I don't know if there's a way to turn it off or not. It's super minor, though.
What's that?
Character tokens, when they move around now, will automatically rotate, so the bottom of the token is always wherever the character is quote-unquote facing. So if you walk like up, like going forward, your character will rotate so the portrait is now upside down, because your feet are always directed where you're facing.
Ew.
And I hate it.
I have not experienced this. At least none of the games I've been playing in recently.
Oh, you will.
I'm pretty sure they're all up to date.
Unless it's something that I just have to look at in GM view.
Fantasy Aegis question. Have you, or perhaps going to use your badass baddies from CTF? The fucking Iron Crown stuff was so fun. Yes. I intended on setting so the Iron Crown, the Cult of the Crown and everything like that, is a persistent bad guy across all of my games. It's something that usually is subtle, or it's a little bit more in your face. Usually you'll see it in like certain bad guys doing stuff belonging to like the cult and everything like that. But like the Iron Duke, the mouth of the Duke, the eyes of the Duke, hand of the Duke, stuff like that. I do intend on using them again, mostly because I didn't really get to explore them all too much, or I kind of fumbled their introductions and their usage in like CTF. What I would love to do is I would love to do CTF again. But the world has kind of changed a lot for Atis, so it's not really viable, which is why we did Shadows of Thorlin. And I love Shadows of Thorlin. Shadows of Thorlin is fucking cool. I have loved all the characters and all the little moments and stuff like that, like them becoming heroes of like Durant's spear, making the deals with like Chandra and fighting like the Storm Mother Galleon and stuff like that. All of that's great. Love all of that. I definitely want to get back into that game. I'm just a big sci-fi. I'm a big sci-fi nerd. I love sci-fi. You're just a killer. Yeah, Carlisle's easily one of my favorite villains. He's one where I definitely felt like I nailed the kind of concept and the personality. I do, yes. That was a big thing that I was pushing for with Shadows, was that I wanted the party to know each other, which meant they needed to be from the same town, because that creates a very unique bond between characters. And I feel like we got that perfectly in Shadows. But also, like, I owe a lot of that to my friends being phenomenal role players. Them basically always being down to yes and each other and collaborate outside of the game and stuff like that. Make really strong character, personalities and concepts with each other. To turn off the automatic token rotation, go to Configure Settings. Under the Game Settings tab, then configure prototype overrides. Then configure under the core menu and set lock token rotation to yes. All right, apparently there might be a solution.
Oh, thank God.
Oh.
Praise be.
Yeah. Nerdlord, I'm a big fan of parties that know each other before the adventure begins. I feel like there's something very charming about that. I also like it, if done correctly, a party building a bond through the adventure without really knowing each other. I mean, that's like a big thing for, like, I loved the Lost Mines party for that exact reason. Was them just kind of being adventurers without really knowing each other and kind of building this very strong bond where when a party member died, the party felt grief, which was, a very great kind of thing to explore. And it kind of showed that bond as well. Same thing with like Curse of Strahd. The Curse of Strahd party was the same exact way by the end of it. Like, we lost some of these earlier characters, but then by the end, a lot of these characters that kind of built these very strong bonds. And even with like NPCs, with like Irina and stuff like that. Like, that was really great to explore. So I'm all for, I'm a bigger fan of parties that know each other beforehand, but I'm also fine and can also enjoy parties who meet each other and become great friends.
Ooh. I also enjoy Friends of Convenience as a party trope.
Friends of Convenience.
Yeah, they're only there because they share the same goal, and when a character finishes their personal objective, they can just dip.
Oh yeah,
They
that's
can be
great.
like, so long, friends. Or, in at least one of my games, there are a couple of characters where I'm pretty sure, like, once the job is done, they're getting dropped like a bad habit. They're not actually, quote unquote, in the group.
I love that for chaotic or evil characters. I love a character who's been there with the party for a long time, has seen them go through a lot of shit, has maybe not agreed with them on everything. And then once they've achieved their goal, they leave. And then, maybe many adventures later or something happens and the party has to go and ask that person who just left to come back and help them. Be like, hey, I know that you just left and, maybe we didn't really agree on everything, but we need your help for this. And they go,
I
yeah,
think-
I'll help you if I get this from your mission. And now the party has to kind of compromise.
I think the one dynamic that I haven't seen yet in any game or any game that I've watched, right, is remember the Mists of Pandaria, like intro cinematic,
Oh,
like the
enemies
orc
to
and the
friends?
human. Not even friends. It's like a bigger threat. Then he just hands over the spear. Here you go, buddy. They're gonna need this.
That's kind of harder to pull off in a tabletop kind of format. It's much easier to do in writing. Way easier to do in writing. And very fun to do in writing. Where the characters kind of bicker and they fight and they have this great conflict, and then a greater threat comes along and then they band together to fight that greater threat, and maybe they're quipping and they're bickering and they're biting at each other the entire time, but they're working together. In a tabletop setting, you run the struggle of like how to set that up without it just being like, yeah, go write a book.
Now that I think about it, or maybe just think about it just a little bit, I don't know. I think that could have happened. That could have worked in old pre-revamp 80s, right? Wherein the knight families of different, of heroes weren't as lock in hand, like like arm in arm
Mhm.
about like fighting the dang, I forgot the name, the chaos people, the enemies,
Mhm.
the actual villains of the setting. Wherein the knight families of different, of different regions who are still in conflict with one another. I can see them going like, ah, yes, there's a campaign, right? Or like you play a knight from one faction and then a knight from another faction. You're fighting, and then the intro sequence of the campaign, it won't necessarily be like a you meet in a tavern. It's like, ah, yes, literally we jump from the end of a fight, and now you got to work together because you have like morlings like assaulting your group, and like you're the last man standing on your side, and your new party member is the last man standing on the previously enemy knight faction on the other side. And now it's like, ah, yes, who would you rather kill? Who would you rather fight alongside? At the end of the day, we're both humans. It's like the Scarlet Crusade linking up with well, I forgot if that actually happened in BFA, wherein when they were starting to storm the Undercity, like you have Scarlet Crusaders
Yes.
like linking up with main alliance
They tried to. So when the Alliance first rolled up to the Undercity, the last of the Scarlet Enclave basically rolled up and said, "We're here to help," and the Alliance went, "Get the fuck out of here." I think they had them locked up. I'm pretty sure Greymane and the others had them like locked up when they rolled up. I think the Alliance side of that encounter was like you would find Scarlet prisoners in like cages at like the end of the war camp, basically.
They're just like, finally, our day of reckoning has come.
Lordaeron belongs to humans.
For Lordaeron.
Yeah, there was a lot of that. You need to make all of Icecrown and Adis true. I need an Arthas character. That's very true.
And we have that in Corran Vale, at least for sci-fi. But then again, I think there is no unifying enemy yet, right? Like an enemy wherein actual enemy factions can like, ah, fuck, we gotta link up. Because there's a stark difference, right?
I mean, that did happen. That happened with the Barathu invasion, where the Confederacy and the Republic teamed up.
I guess, yeah, you're right.
They literally were about to go to war with each other until the Confederacy or until the Barathu showed up and attacked, and then they went, oh, we're both in danger now, and then they started working together.
It's from cousins derogatory to cousins affectionate. Cousin.
Yeah, there was a big ceasefire, and it's still in effect right now. It's because both sides lost so much in that conflict that they're not ready to go into fighting again. Make the Arthas character. I would love that. I would love a slow burn Arthas where like the hero of the world, revered by everyone, the next king, prophesized to be, and then the slow descent into this twisted version of somebody you thought you knew.
Yes,
Burn the
I want to play
boats.
as I want to play as that one. What do you call that? A party wherein you're like you're Captain Falric, right? And you're like the priest that they encounter, and then the mortar team is like, our king, and then you end up in in Ice Crown. It's like, oh no, he's no longer the prince.
Yeah, there's it's a really fun kind of dynamic that you can have with an Arthas type character. Because again, like, it's been years, but holy shit, man, I can go back and watch the Wrath of the Lich King cinematic, and it's perfect every fucking time. Like, like I still get like the kind of like goosebumps when you have Arthas's father be like, on the day that you were born, the very forest of Lordaeron whispered the name Arthas. Like, that's fucking peak, brother. Amazing stuff. And if you know the story leading up to Arthas's fall and the collapse of like Lordaeron and everything like that, it's great. The last time that Blizzard had a fucking compelling villain.
One of my favorite cinematics in I think every video game I've played will always be the Prince's return when he comes back to Lordaeron in Warcraft 3.
Oh yeah, the flowers.
The rose petals falling as the people of Lordaeron cheer the return of their prince. Which, I mean...
And one thing I've noticed, which I never actually noticed before, when he catches the rose petal, it dies in his hand.
Yep.
Oh,
It wilts the moment he touches it.
Yeah, he like rubs it and it slowly disintegrates into his fingers.
It's kind of it's a little funny because if you look at it from our perspective, our outsider perspective, and we're not there, we're not kind of giving into this like romanticized version of Arthas. Like, we're not like one of the serfs or the peasants who've only known Arthas as being a good dude. Like us, we see Arthas come back home and he's clad in black. Like, he's head to toe dressed in like this long black like cloak. You can see skull motifs underneath his cloak. The two dudes that he's with clad in the same material. Like, that should be suspect. He goes from wearing like brilliant silver and golds, the colors of Lordaeron, to being clad in full black. And it's like, oh, oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute.
Though then I'm trying to think, right? Like, because again, they know that he went to Norvrend and stuff, right? It's like, yes, it's so scarce that they just started taking cloaks. The armor part is harder to like reason out to like, yeah, man, it's so desolate there. So we gotta craft our armor to look like big skull.
I need a fully intricate skull pauldron of like woven like serenite metal. Like,
I still think that should have been his gear when he took up the Helm of Domination at the end. of Frozen Throne. Like he should have been still wearing like the regular
Oh, the
armors,
Lordaeron
right?
color.
But
I
it's
agree. I think
camouflage.
he should have been rocking the Lordaeron colors all the way to the end.
No,
Yeah,
I
his Death Knight look is pretty iconic, but one of the few things that I'll give the travesty that was Reforged is they have a skin for Arthas that you can use in the campaign called
yeah.
Fallen King Arthas. And he's in his original Lordaeron gear, but it's all scuffed, the gold's starting to fade. His cloak's torn and he's wearing his father's broken crown.
Oh, this looks great. See, that would have been fucking perfect. Holy shit. That's exactly what I was thinking in my head. Like, this is a perfect design.
Because I recall reading the book. One of the things they note when Sylvanas turns on him, when the Dreadlords started enacting their plan to take over the Scourge, that he was wearing a crown, and that was his father's crown. But obviously, they can't do that in regular back in the day.
It's even better. If you zoom in on the model, the crown is covered in blood. And he has blood all along his forehead and in his hair. It's perfect.
Like, I could literally just imagine him kneeling down and picking up his father's blood-soaked crown and just putting it on and being like, I am king now.
Oh. Amazing. All right, well, for all that Reforged did wrong, they got one thing right.
That's the only thing I can give Reforged. It was a fantastic skin design.
Yeah, his Death Knight gear. That should have been something he just got at the end, like when he finally ascended the Frozen Throne, when he became the Lich King.
It should be the thing that he got when he woke up.
Yes.
It should like, as fucking iconic and amazing as the Wrath of the Lich King cinematic is, it would have been way cooler if like we either saw the transformation at the end of him rocking some evil fucking Death Knight gear, or that being something we find out in game the first time we meet Arthas. Because Arthas loved showing up in the Wrath of the Lich King like expansion. He loved showing up every fucking opportunity he got. Because he was just bored. He was just bored in Icecrown. So anytime some quirked up horde or alliance would do something, he was there. And he was there to talk shit. Number one shit talker in Azeroth was the dude who would leave his house, get an Uber, and come drive to your location to shit talk you for like 5 minutes and then leaving. Truly a man of the people.
God, it's such a shame. It's such a shit show what happened to Reforged.
Yeah.
Because that's
a whole other can of that just plays into my talk before of Blizzard thinking that they're untouchable, and that's kind of led them down a very dark path where they don't feel like they need to work as hard anymore because they're kind of living off legacy. He's dedicated to shit talk. 1000%. He was dedicated to the shit talk.
They should have made the Invincible his horse. Like keep like the regalia of like Lordaeron, right? Like all golds and stuff, but all skeletal. Such missed opportunities.
I do think it's kind of fucked that because we never see him use it again. Like we never see him ride Invincible after like even in the book. Even in the book when he kills Invincible, he comes back way later and like resurrects them from the grave that he made. Like in the book, Invincible dies pretty early, and that's like a really big point for him, is him losing this prized horse, especially because it's like he was not supposed to be out riding. He was explicitly told by like his mentor and his father to not go out and ride, and he did it anyway. And now his horse fucking died. So that was like his first major loss. I think
consequence.
because he never like he kept Invincible as like a you know like a pet. He never rode the horse again. That motherfucker walked everywhere or teleported. So it should have, I agree, it should have been in Lordaeron colors. It should not have been this winged creature that he transformed it into.
I mean, they did try to recreate Arthas 2.0 with, with Onduin.
Yeah, they did. But again, they kind of lost that. They kind of lost the bite that they had before because they used to know how to write compelling villains. But the people who wrote those aren't around anymore. So all they have is this, we need to copy what we did previously. And that leads to really bad characters. Or really bad moments. Because, again, I think the acting that they did for Anduin in the War Within trailer, where, like, he's sitting out in Silithus, amazing. The best Anduin has been in years was him in the War Within trailer. Amazing stuff. Him during fucking Shadowlands, awful. And that's because they didn't know what the fuck to do.
I mean, it is fucked though that yes, to get War Within Anduin, we have to go look at Shadowlands Anduin first. Like yes, we can't get all of this depth from the guy if he didn't go through what happened in Shadowlands.
It does suck. I mean, there's a really great moment in Shadowlands that I think is really awesome, and it's him breaking free of the jailer, and it's his father coming up and helping him pull apart the sword and everything like that. Like, that is great. That's a great moment. However,
yes, he's too damn.
why is Sourfang there? Why the fuck is Sourfang there? Why is it not Bolvar? That makes no fucking sense. He had like 2 interactions with Sourfang. Why is Sourfang there with Varian? Why isn't it literally anybody else in Anduin's life?
I like how we never get like an actual canonical appearance to Tiffin, his mom.
Literally, you know how fucking crazy it would have been if it had been Varian and Tiffin, like, helping their son break free of this fucking evil curse. Like, holy shit, your mother who died while you were a fucking baby, basically, when you were a nothing. Now you get to see her at your darkest moment, like the time you needed her the most. She's there with your fucking hero father. With
she
the
gets
dude,
domed once and
like,
then she's
motherfucking
gone.
Logosh, the chosen of Goldrin, the fucking hero of the Alliance, and you also get your mom? Holy shit! Instead, it's fucking Sourfang. That was the moment where I went, okay, writers.
I was going to say that would require a good writing team, though.
Okay, writers. I like Horde as much as the next guy. What's he doing here? He had his send-off. His son already died. He got his right off of the sun. That's fine. What's he doing here?
I think it's also I think one of the most scuffed things for Shadowlands is that they go for, okay, this is gonna be the camp, like the expansion pack, right? For all of our dead former heroes to make an appearance again. And none of them like show like characters we haven't seen who had died prior to the start of the game. Like, admittedly, right? Why would we want to see Tyrannus was a good king. He would have passed on immediately. But like there were many more. You have Dorotan, right? Like the dude, like his wife was there, like Draka. Like what's going on? Why are some characters not here?
Yeah, it's very odd choices that they've made. I mean, I listen, Ruffian, I agree. And they were doing stuff with Kaliamenethil initially. Like she had this whole beef with Sylvanas, which was great. Like it gave Sylvanas actual depth where you kind of realize, oh wait, Sylvanas actually doesn't give a shit about the Forsaken. She wants the power. Kaliamenethil actually cares about the Forsaken. You have this whole bit where Kaliamenethil, being a member of this priesthood, comes out and is like, look, I brought your family. Like, I brought the people who you thought abandoned you. They love you. And the Forsaken who were there were like, oh my fucking God, my family still cares about me after all of this time. Even after Lordaeron and everything like that, they've never given up on me. I thought they hated me. And the moment they start going to Kalia's side, Sylvanas freaks the fuck out. And she kills everybody there. Like, that was an amazing moment. That they immediately fucking ignored.
I mean, they do that all the time, especially with Sylvanas. It's like, I think in 2 of the comics where she's like back with her sisters, like you pretty much get the impression that Sylvanas was never a good person, even when she was alive. But they just don't do anything with it.
There was a moment where I really wish they would have leaned into that more. I think she should have been the next actual antagonist. And they should have full tilted into her, like all of those evil little dark secrets and all the little manipulations and shit that she had been doing in the background, things that we get to explore in books and like through side quests and stuff like that. That should have been the shit that was getting revealed. It shouldn't have been like, she's a loyal, and then, oh, surprise, she's evil. And then we get a little bit of her being evil, and then suddenly it's redemption arc time. It's like, what the fuck? Just keep her evil, man. Keep her evil. Make her have to like go through some heinous shit where she has to fight her sisters, and it's a bloody knockout brawl, and nothing good happens from it. Like, make her the villain.
I think the one I would agree that they could have kept Sylvanas evil the entire time, but then again, it becomes a retread of like a Garrosh. It becomes another horde leader becomes evil. Like full tilt evil.
Okay, I don't really care about that anymore. I used to be super big on like, man, what is with them turning all of the horde leaders evil? The issue is that you're taking these, like, if you take it at face value and you look at what these like ancestries and these species have done while in the horde, the person who made the horde to begin with was Thrall. Thrall with Vol'jin and with is it Cairn?
Cairn.
Cairn. Like
Cairn
was doing their own, like the Bloodhooves and the Tauren as a whole were doing their own thing before the orcs showed up. They were doing their own thing.
Yeah.
Their biggest issue was dealing with like the Quillboar, dealing with the Centaurs, and dealing sometimes with the Kaldorei. But they had peace agreements with the Kaldorei. So they were in their own fucking lane. Then you have like Vol'jin and like the Darkspear. Is that the clan name? The tribe?
Yes. I think it's the Darkspear, yes.
You have Vol'jin on like the Echo Isles and all of the other little isles dotting around Kalimdor and out in the sea and stuff like that are doing their own fucking thing. They have their beef is like with Naga and like other troll tribes. Like all of their beef is internal. And guess what? by fighting the Naga, they're basically fighting themselves. Like that's all it is. They're fighting Kaldarai, who were turned into Naga, and guess what? Kaldarai were once trolls. So they're basically, it's all just this big internal conflict. And then the orcs show up again under Thrall's leadership, and they come with peaceful intentions. Thrall just wants to build this kind of nation out in the fucking boonies where, you know, his people can live outside of this conflict and war. Great. Issue. The issue is that he has people like Gromosh Hellscream in his little like council. Guess what? I don't know if you know this. Gromosh was totally down with the invasion of Azeroth. He was totally down with that. He drank the motherfucking Kool-Aid.
He's a villain.
You have literal warmongers in your group, and you're like, let's do peace. Let's do peace. What does Gromosh go and do? The moment you give him an ounce of freedom, you lax the leash a little bit. What does he go and do? He starts tearing down. Ashen Vale immediately. The moment you let Gromosh off the leash for even a second, he's out there putting fucking Kaldarai heads on spikes. You fucked up. So again, like aside
I
from,
think it's because.
oh, go on.
Oh, sorry, continue.
No, go on.
Continue. Before you lose your.
No,
it's because.
Okay, now you continue. Actually go. Actually go, motherfucker.
Okay, it's because again, right? I guess Thrall's view of Gromosh, right, is he's the skinny but still willful like leader of the war song. I guess it's because they didn't really tell him the context that, man, Gromosh was the first one, man. He was the first who drank the blood. He was the one that damned us to oblivion, essentially. He doesn't know that. I don't think in every single book I've read, like from Lord of the Clans to every other like related media that involved Gromosh and Thrall, he was never told the full extent of how much Grom fucked up the rest of the orcs in his desperate point. He was that guy. He was like literally full down offering the cup, and he was like, "Give me that." And he's like,
Correct. He was like, "Oh shit, power? Yeah, give me some of that." So yes, unfortunately, because again, Thrall is very ignorant. And that's something that a lot of people are gonna be like, what? It's like, yes, Thrall was a slave. Thrall was raised in captivity by a super fucking like evil like leader, like not even leader, but like a noble within the Alliance who treated him like a piece of shit and also warped his worldviews, kept him very kind of closeted and away from what his people had done. So when Thrall comes out, all Thrall has seen has been the oppression of his people, kept in these internment camps, kept as slaves, forced to fight in arenas, forced to do manual labor. So his knowledge is what's only been told to him by people around him who have been suffering. So he doesn't know the full experience. He didn't get to see the path of the path of bones that the orcs made with the Draenei from fucking Hellfire Peninsula to the gate. Like he didn't get to see the destruction of the Black Temple. He didn't get to watch the death of the shamans in Nagrand. Like he wasn't there for that. But a lot of these orcs were. So when he's like, peace, it's time for peace. Yes, of course the people who've gotten their shit kicked in twice, invading a fucking foreign world, are gonna go, yeah, man, peace sounds fucking great. And are just gonna gloss over the fact that, hey, some of these people that you're confiding in and putting a lot of trust in aren't the most mentally stable people. Maybe don't give Gromosh a leadership position if you're gonna do this. Maybe let's tone it back. Let's look at our new alliances. Let's look at the Bloodhooves. The Bloodhooves are like a warrior tribe. They share a lot of the same traditions as us. They're very honor bound, very chivalrous. They can even open
I think-
dialogues with like these other species whom we've never met before, like the night elves, who, by the way, if we just roll into their fucking forest, we'll kill you and you'll never see them. You'll just die. When you go past this little river in fucking Enduratar and you just happen to travel a little north, and you just walk into the place where you go, it's really green here. There's 3 arrows in your neck and you have no idea what happened.
I think okay. I just remember. I remembered another detail, right? Because okay, they got Gromash, right? Gromash is the like his second in command essentially, and then I remembered like okay, yeah, there's a lot of fucked up things the orcs did. Like you can't even go look at Drekfar, right? Drekfar was Dorotan's like shaman turned warlock turned shaman again because of like the stuff, but there was one orc that could have been like from the get go like been like, you know what? Yeah, it's time for peace, man. No more war. It's fucking Atrig.
Yeah, I was about
the
to
guy
say.
that became
I was about to say, if there was ever going to be anybody that was like, maybe it's time to sue for peace, I don't know. Maybe it'd be fucking Atrig, the dude who was over there who got saved by an alliance member from being fucking hung. Like,
yeah,
literally has this like warrior bond with like Tyrion. Like the dude who would go on to lead the Silver Hand. You would think maybe when he comes back and he joins the Horde and he goes, hey, let's not go into conflict with these people, that there's no reason to. We can sue for peace. We have these opportunities. Let's keep Gromash on a really fucking tight leash. And not let him go gallivanting into the wilderness to cause us problems. Wherever you go, Gromash goes with you. Do not give him an Outrider clan. Do not let the War Song, the people known for being vicious, violent Outriders, do not let them go raid our neighbors. Maybe it's just like a little hypothetical.
I think he was also set up from the get go because it was Doomhammer that said, yes, go to the north, seek out Gromash when he went to the internment camps. It's like, yes, literally no one. I don't, because that's the problem, right? I'm not sure if Atrig was already conceptualized at the start, but looking at his book, right, of Blood and Honor, the art style was like really. It's still pretty old. It's not like the modern World of Warcraft style that they got for like subsequent books. So Atrig and Tyrion still look like
yes.
Who was the artist? Samwise.
So
did he exist during Lord of the Clans already?
The
start?
issue with Blizzard back then and their writing is that Blizzard back then, we can spout and have debates and all of this stuff till we're blue in the face. The issue is that Blizzard back then and Blizzard now loves convenience. They love convenience. If you told them to look back at their actual writing and make everything connect and be concise and have a same, like, be of the same setting, they would not be able to because they suck at doing it. The reason that the Horde and Alliance go back into conflict, even though they shouldn't have, since fucking fighting on Mount Hyjal, is because it's convenient. That's it. That's the only reason. Like, the Horde and Alliance theoretically should be allies since the Battle of Mount Hyjal back during Warcraft. Before it was even World of Warcraft.
Yeah, that should have ended it. Like any other idea of conflict. Literally, they stood shoulder to shoulder against, literally the demons.
They stood shoulder to shoulder against the end of the world. And even then, let's take it, let's say, okay, fine. Maybe some conflicts happen, and we step into the modern era of World of Warcraft. The next time that we should have stopped fucking fighting would have been the opening of Encourage in Classic, where we literally form war efforts to stop this ancient antediluvian entity from breaking free of its prison. And we work together not only to fight back the creatures that emerge, but also go in there and kill Cthulhu. That should have been the final nail in the coffin of faction conflict.
Like, what do you call this? They made Sarfang like the head of that offensive, right? They made an orc the leader of the joint effort. That should have been enough. That should have cemented it. That's why Sarfang had that like whole prestige to him. Like people followed him,
Correct.
even if he's like against another. He's in another faction altogether.
Correct. When you have alliance,
They
when
were
you have alliance members going, yeah, I'll fight alongside Saurfang and Saurfang's outriders. The idea of faction conflict outside of PvP, which you can literally just rewrite as being friendly skirmishes, which is what they do in stuff like Halo. Like Halo explains their multiplayer as being war games. That's it. You do the same exact thing for World of Warcraft. The whole concept of the factions fighting immediately falls apart the moment you actually look at the lore. And then the reason that starts falling apart, and the reason that we get into a conflict every 5 fucking seconds in World of Warcraft is because it's convenient for the story. That's it.
Oh, fuck! I remember the number book. We're in. I think this was during Fairmore stuff. There was an orc clan that basically like a cult, right? The Burning Blade, that they were starting up shit again. And Thrall immediately like squashed that thing. They're like, fuck this, we're at peace. No more fighting. No more like, conflict. And it's like, what happened to that? Why are you fighting still? Like you squashed the sparks of rebellion, of like, of open conflict.
Yeah, man. That's that little like exasperation of disgust is basically how I felt about World of Warcraft for a very long time. And I hate that I still remember like bits of the lore. I hate that it was such a pivotal part of like my childhood and like was such a monumental part of my life growing up that it just sits there. It just sits there kind of manifesting itself every once in a while, and I get frustrated where I go, think of what it could have been.
True. God, I hate how literally Warcraft was the thing that started everything. Like my first pocket book, right? The pocket novel was the Shattering, the War of the Ancients. And after that I was hooked. They got their claws in me. And I was like, oh fuck, I need to buy all the books now. Like I never touched the game. It's literally just, this is such a good story. I love it, etc., etc. I always come back to it. It's so fun. And then now it's like, man, what happened? Where did it go?
I firmly believe, and I will stand by this until the end of time, is that the way that they should have done their games and their MMOs and everything like that is that after Wrath of the Lich King, they should have went back to making RTSs. Because RTSs are where they made their start, where they made their stories for World of Warcraft. Once they started getting into like their backup lore and their extended universe and shit like that, like when we started getting stuff like Deathwing, and we started getting stuff like, oh, Ragnaros is back, like all of these kind of like pull-aways from stuff that we didn't really have established, and now we need to make new lore for it. That's when shit started really falling apart. What they should have done is they should have wrapped up Wrath of the Lich King, had ended on the amazing high note that they did with us defeating Arthas, having the end of like the Scourge and the Lich King and all that stuff, having that amazing cinematic that plays at the end of Icecrown Citadel. No king rules forever, my son. And then they go and they make fucking Warcraft 4. Boom. Now we get a new villain. We get a new story that's being told. And now that gives you that would have given them the opportunity to start exploring the villains that they wanted to explore. Let's figure out who the fuck Sargeras is. Let's figure out who killed Jaden is. Who is the Pantheon? Like, who are the gods? What is Deathwing? Like, who are the elemental lords? Is that something we want to explore? Is that something that we can kind of build a story off of? What about these remnants or lingering story bits that have happened? What happens to Draenor now? What happens to the Outlands? That's the shit that they should have been exploring. Instead of, all right, we've made new villains. Welcome to Mist of Pandaria.
Hey, to be fair, Mr. Pandaria was pretty good.
Hey,
At least with
listen, I cut my fucking teeth on Mr. Pandaria. If you want to talk about PvP, I will fucking glaze Mr. Pandaria's PvP until the end of time. But when you tell me that out of all of the potential villains we could have pulled from, we're pulling the Shah as our bad guy instead of any of the other written and established villains that we have, I quirk a brow and I go, why? Why are we not focusing on things like, I don't know, the Dreadlords? The dudes who have so much like power that they can sway entire factions. They have the ability to literally change their appearance and can alter a faction's trajectory forever. Like the Scarlet Crusade.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna
You're
gonna tell me that there are these fucking creatures out there, these dreadlords that have that much power, and we're only focusing on them 3 fucking expansions later, and that wasn't our next go-to? What should have happened is I take Cataclysm, and I take Mr. Pandaria, and I take Warlords of Draenor, and I fucking crush them. And I scrunch them up. And they're gone. I rub them into paste. They're gone. What should have been is we should have went from Wrath of the Lich King into Legion. The reason is because the Helm of Domination and a lot of the other inner workings of the Lich King, the Scourge and everything like that, undeath, comes from the demons. It comes from the Legion. And when we destroyed that thing, when we destroyed the Lich King, their servant, they should have been like, all right, boys, let's fucking get in there.
Actually, yeah, like one that does make sense because that's one of their things, right? The control over the undead, because that's what the demons wanted. It's basically like, yes, we need foot soldiers. They should have swept up the crown.
The moment that we killed Arthas should have been like, like what happens in every like sci-fi fucking movie or video game. Like what happens in like Halo Reach, where it's like, all right, congratulations, boys. We just took out a Covenant Corvette. And then you hear over the comms, warning, multiple slip-slace, fucking readings happening right now. And it's like, what? As like 16 ships apparate in real time, right? Like, we should have like dealt with the Scourge, dealt with the Lich King, and been like, we've done it. Peace, unity. The world is united. The greatest threat to us and our people is gone, and then the fucking sky darkens. Like, yeah, Bolvar took the crown. Bolvar's the new Lich King who sacrificed himself. But guess what, man? You didn't know that you were putting on a fucking mind control device. Why was Mal'Ganis exactly? Why was Mal'Ganis not a boss in Icecrown Citadel? Why was he not like the motherfucker we fight before we fight Arthas?
Well, to be fair, we don't know. We didn't, quote unquote, we didn't know that Mal'Ganis was alive still. Like, he basically zorked himself into the body of like another Scarlet Crusader.
Well, sure, but what I'm saying is that like there were so much opportunities to sow the seeds for the next threat. We should have been raiding Icecrown and have been fighting demons along the way. It'd have been super weird. It'd have made us ask. It'd have made us ask questions. Because all through Wrath of the Lich King, when you're doing like the time walking dungeons and stuff, when you're doing the fall of Stratholme and shit, you see Mal'Ganis. You see like them warping the living into the Scourge and everything like that. Imagine if we were doing Icecrown, and as we're raiding through Icecrown, we get into a room and there's fucking demons there. There's Voidwalkers. There's Fell Hunters. And we're like, what the fuck are these things doing here? Is Arthas summoning demons? And it's like, no, man, they're here to fight you. They're here to protect their investment.
No, wait. See, that's the thing, right? I think... I remember. I think this is another retcon. Like I read from a more recent book, wherein I hate how they always do the whole. Yes, Arthas, as evil as he was, right, was against the Legion. That's his thing.
So there's been so many rewrites of that where he was either a puppet of the Legion, or he was this like benevolent kind of like guy who knew that he needed to unite Azeroth and was like holding back the Scourge the entire time. And like there's been so many fucking rewrites of that. It's like, what was it actually though? Like
No, I think he was consistent to the part wherein, because this is when Kel'Thuzad and the Lich King, like, Ner'zhul was like, okay, here's what we're gonna do, guys. We're gonna take control and flip off the Legion, because the Legion, killed Ner'zhul, all that, did that, etc., etc. I think, like, at that point, right, the whole, okay, it's not that far of a stretch that Arf was like, okay, I need to gather all the strongest heroes of Azeroth, bring them here, kill them, and raise them into Unveth to serve me. Not in, like, a benevolent way, more like, oh, fuck, the eye of the Legion is on me. I need soldiers in my camp so that I need a buffer, essentially. Because now he's like, yeah, he's now priority number one. Like, nobody fucks with the Legion. Nobody, they won't, the Legion won't take that standing down. Like, Sargeras? Really? Sargeras is just gonna like, oh yes, my one puppet who escaped. I shall let you go. Especially after he's been, yeah, after he's fucked with the mother of Medivh. Like, yes, I'm a put a seed of my essence into your unborn child, so that when he comes about, that will be my next vessel, and then that's gonna psychologically fuck with you. Like, yeah, that guy's gonna let the his little orc free. Yeah. So it's like, it should have been like a sequence wherein you see, at least like in hindsight now, right? Like, you should have demons, or like you should have demons fighting, quote unquote, like alongside you, like not helping you per se, like active combat. It's more like they're running parallel to you against the Lich King, which makes you go like,
that actually that reminds me of like Halo 3, where like you meet as you're about to get into conflict with the Prophet, the Flood arrive, and they're like, we will clear the way, and you're like, what the fuck? And it's at the very end, it's because guess what? You're both facing destruction, and they're willing to risk themselves to get to that. And then the moment you kill the Prophet, they're like, thanks, bozo. The fucking get turned into biomass.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Where it's like they're being pushed towards us on like a goal that lines up. The Legion wants, they want to take out the Lich King so that they can get the helm back and put it on one of their puppets, essentially,
Mhm.
to take control over the Scourge again, right? And that makes it much more that makes all the more reason for Bolvar to take up the crown, or like for Tyrion even. He's like, fuck, the demons are starting. Like the moment they kill the Lich King, that's when all the oh shit demons are starting to pour in. It forces them to actually, okay, fuck, now we're gonna use the crown now, right?
Mhm.
And that's what basically leads up again straight to Legion, wherein now you're basically fighting. Now you're the player, right? You're the player. Bolvar has the crown. Bolvar's like forcing the Scourge to like fuck, take up arms against the demons because it's the end of the world now. Now it's like you guys are basically at death's door. Literally, you just got killed. You just got brought back by Tyrion from the brink, from being turned into like puppets,
Mhm.
and now you have to look at to your side, and it's like one of the Death Knights you just fought like a minute ago is like, this is strange. I was just about to kill you. You were about to kill me. And then we look at the demon up in the sky like, yeah, I guess I can like bury this deep in me for a bit because something much more pressing is starting to shake us.
That's what I'm saying, man. I don't think we should have had Mop or Kata or Warlords of Draenor. Honest to God, the next expansion after Wrath of the Lich King should have been Legion. It should have been us dealing with the demons.
I think because the problem there that I can see is that you guys, the world Azar just went through like again a cataclysmic event. It's not strong enough to basically. You guys are just gonna get like squashed in Legion if that were the case, right? Like Lich King then Legion, you would have been stomped
I
on.
put my hand on your shoulder.
But-
That would have been great. We should have taken an L.
No, that's true. That's true.
Imagine
think-
the story where we actually lose at the beginning.
No, that's true because that's what Legion was. I guess what I'm saying is, it's all like Legion, right? You got that's like that effort that went through the offensive that went towards like the black or the gate area.
Mhm.
That's a lot of people have that has been allowed to basically rest, recuperate, like get stronger, etc. All that, but and you lost with all of that effort. Like you got Vol'jin, like the greatest shadow hunter ever, and he just got ganked by like a Felguard. You have like
So
guys going down left and right, and these are like strong hero types. And
that's
and
that's
if
what
you're
it
just
should
a
have
guy,
been, honestly. So like the one thing that I really disliked about, and I will always dislike about about World of Warcraft and their continuity, is that between every expansion, it's 2 years worth of time. 2 years of time have elapsed between Wrath of the Lich King and Cataclysm, and from Cataclysm to Mists of Pandaria, Mists of Pandaria to Warlords of Draenor, and Warlords of Draenor to Legion, and Legion to BFA, and BFA to Shadowlands. All of that shit, that's 2 years between each expansion. That's fucking stupid. That is fucking stupid. Do you know how dead we would be if after Wrath of the Lich King, we
definitely
2 years later, we then get attacked by Deathwing? Dude, fucking Stormwind is gone. Fuck the park gets torn down and the walls are a little burned. Dude, that's not even enough time for the people who were previously injured to be fighting ready again. We would be so fucking dead. Even in the pre-event leading up from Wrath of the Lich King into Cataclysm, where the elements invaded all of the major cities. And there's like horrific events that are like fucking flash firestorms that are happening in major cities, where like fire elementals and rock elementals and everything like that are just rolling into places and just killing people. we would not have stood a fucking chance in a 2-year time frame. We wouldn't have been able to pull out of Northrend fast enough. We have huge, massive installations in a completely different continent where we've distributed our forces to basically protect against the Scourge. We have these massive, like what the fuck is it? The one in the one on the Horde side that's like a fucking giga tower made of metal, and we have Horde troops patrolling, fighting back like remnants of the Scourge still. We could not, in any reasonable amount of time, fully de-establish that place, that base, and then come back to Orgrimmar to fight in the Cataclysm. We would be super dead. That's why I hate this fucking 2-year time frame period.
I think it's just, I guess I could buy and believe, okay, excluding the whole elementals bit, I guess I can buy and believe like natural calamity, right? That happening because Deathwing popped out of the Maelstrom type deal, right? That one I can believe that you can survive. I'm not sure if like literally Sargeras arrives with the whole of the Legion going like, okay guys, time to kick their face in while they're already down on the pavement.
Well, I'm not saying that it should have been back to back. I'm saying that there should be a grace period. The reason, so here's my perfect World of Warcraft. Wrath of the Lich King ends. We've defeated Arthas.
Okay.
The Scourge have been scattered. Bolvar Fordragon sits on the frozen throne. The Horde and Alliance have united. We are no longer separate factions. We are allies. We are bound together in blood and sacrifice. Many years pass. Many years. A decade, 2 decades, however long. That's when the Legion shows up. We've had plenty of time to lick our wounds. Not only lick our wounds, but start expanding. Now we have like allied territory. We have neutral territory. Beyond just Dalaran and some of these weird places, we have like actual flourishing cities of like Horde and Alliance working together. Our heroes are old. Varian's old. Vol'jin's old. Khadgar's old. Like, we have all of these older heroes. So when Legion happens and Varian gets fucking exploded by a new Gul'dan, or Vol'jin gets stabbed in the gut by some trash mob, it makes sense because they're ancient. They're old heroes. They shouldn't be on the front lines, but the threat is so severe that we're taking our aged heroes and putting them on the front lines to fight these fucking demons, and they're dying. They're dying, and it's really bad. We just watched Varian get fucking turned into a disenchantment item in front of all of us. That's horrific. That's Logosh. That's the Chosen of Goldrin. That's the fucking dude, and he just died. Like, holy the greatest shadow hunter of our era, of our time, the Chosen of fucking countless Loa just got ganked. Like, that should have been the rise of new heroes. We should have been focusing on Anduin. We could be focusing on all these new heroes that come to the forefront because we need to focus on these new heroes. We need to focus on Bolvar's daughter. She doesn't show up 9 fucking expansions later. She's there. She's been in the Alliance. She's chilling now. She's right there with Anduin. Probably married because that would have made the most sense. But, that's neither here nor there, whatever.
It does also make sense, the whole... like at the start of Legion, right? The intro cinematic where, like, what do you call this? When Varian falls from the skyship and into the waters, right? And when he rises, he goes, "For Azeroth!" It does make sense. Like, yes, it's a united front now. Literally, everybody's in tandem.
Exactly.
Like, they're lockstep. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't
Like,
hear as much as I know Varian is a fucking Alliance through and through. I didn't hear that motherfucker yelling for the Alliance when he emerged from the water. That was for Azeroth.
That was at the end. Yeah. That was only at the end when, like, literally he's like all alone. They glazed They glazed the alliance so much.
I really like, okay, aside from the whole like thing with your character not being older or whatever, that's you know, that's kind of whatever continuity thing they would have to figure out for that one. But actually, scratch that. I'm pretty sure in Legion, like, you gain access to like immeasurable power. Like,
Oh yeah.
you go from being a general or what have you in the Horde or the Alliance to being like a fucking demigod. A dude, I walk around with the Ashbringer, I swing my sword in 180-degree direction and things fucking turn to ash in front of me. I dare you. I triple dog dare you to step up to me. Like, I am no mere mortal anymore. I am a being ascended.
And that, in my opinion, is the biggest failing of World of Warcraft. The entire narrative falls apart when you put you, the player, into the mix. If it was entirely like established characters with like, you know, their own individual games, would have been great. But as soon as you put in, you know, Chosen of Azeroth, demigod made immortal, like it all collapses.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, the moment that you take away from the character, like the moment you take away from the NPC perspective, arguably the characters we should be focusing on, and we put the focus on us, things don't make sense. Oh, me? Oh yeah, of course that I can go to a civilization that's been locked by magic and time for centuries and millennia, and I can show up there. Not only can I fix their problems, I can talk to every single person individually in a language they understand. In a situation where they should not know how to fucking talk to me at all.
And like, forget Legion, I'm still of the opinion that they woefully underutilized the Scourge. Wrath of the Lich King was way too short in my opinion. Like, why the hell were they just hanging up out in Northrend? They should have reinvaded Lordaeron.
100%.
Like, friggin' put the Scourge right on the border with Stormwind. Why wasn't Stormwind Lordaeron Point 2? Like, why didn't they... They spent all of Warcraft 3 building up the Scourge as this new maniacal threat, and then they did nothing with it until Wrath. And then once Wrath was over, it went away. End of story.
Okay, well, a bit of a pushback on that. I'm still under the belief, right? Even though, again, maybe it's been retconned, it still makes sense in my brain why Arthas would want to consolidate all of his power in Northrend, right? Right by the Citadel. Because the lead up to it was literally, no, it's literally like, what do you call this? It's the, what happened with the Blood Elves, what happened with the Naga, what happened with freaking Illidan, right? The whole come back to Northrend, my champion. The Frozen Throne is at risk. And he's like calling Arthas back because he needs a vessel to like basically protect like the crown or the helm from being like utterly squashed by, you know, Illidan and by extension the Burning Legion.
So
that's the whole shtick.
Here's the issue with that. Is that there were so many forces that Arthas could get his hands on that it didn't make sense him not sending them out there to invade. Do you know how poetic it would have been if the Vrykul, the ancestors of the humans, who were still around in Northrend, who were turned by Arthas, he should have sent those motherfuckers into Lordaeron. He should have sent them into Lordaeron, into Arathi, into God, what's the other one? What's the other really prominent human kingdom that's up there?
Stormwind?
Not Stormwind.
Stormguard? Stormguard? Yeah.
He should have sent the Vrykul as an invading force, because I know the Vrykul would have loved nothing more than to go kill what they viewed as like lesser versions of themselves. The only reason humans exist is because the Vrykul, who gave birth to these smaller humans as a result of the curse of flesh, basically had empathy and sympathy and went, no, we don't want to kill them. We're not going to throw them over the cliff. We're going to send them on a boat away. That's the only reason humans exist. Imagine how fucked up it'd have been if the Vrykul were marching through like Elwyn. Or heaven forbid, they did what they did with Deathwing. And Sindragosa is flying through Elwyn, just fucking raising like portions of Elwyn forest with her ice breath. Or she's resurrecting the millions of dead gnolls that we kill in like classic World of Warcraft. Like, oh, guess what, motherfucker? Hogger's back. But he's, he's an undead abomination now.
I think that's my one gripe about, again, the lore that was introduced, right? Now, like, looking back now and like thinking in like more in depthly about it right now, right? I don't like I don't like the what's the name? The
Vrykul.
It does feel, I don't like how, again, that's the problem with expansions. You gotta come up with new stuff for old locations. Because my god, like, where were they when we were in Warcraft 3 fighting, like, the undead and stuff? Like, I think that's what I don't like. Where, okay, we have Ice Crown, even though, okay, we have the location, the northern part in Warcraft 3. Admittedly, it's just a small part of it. Like, we only looked at it from a small angle. But putting in, like, yes, the progenitors of humanity were here type deal. And, like, something that big, I feel, should have had, small, like hints that those existed way back in Warcraft 3. But what?
I agree.
Oh, yeah. Because they had the old gods, right? They had like Cthulhu, like Anubarak was going like, something lives here far older than the Lich King. And it makes sense. Okay, yeah, that checks out. Yeah, like I can see why there's like a facility there of the original Watchers being underneath Ice Crown type deal. But old humans, like progenitor race, and then needing you call this, I forgot the name of the bird ladies, the Valkyrie type ladies. I forgot what they're called.
The Valkyrie are just Vrykul.
Aren't they elevated?
Still talking about Blizzard?
Yeah, man.
Oh my god.
You started
this.
I'm sorry.
Why don't you start? How did I start this?
You started this.
Nuh-uh. Go back in the clips and tell them and prove it.
I don't know. I don't remember starting it.
I was saying Sizzle.
Oh, Sizzle started this?
Yeah.
Oh goodness.
Prove it.
He always brings it up. It's his little trump card.
Blizzard's my trump card. I think I'm the one who's played Blizzard games the least in this room.
This man can't stop talking.
Except maybe StarCraft. Which no one cares about.
I love StarCraft.
Not even Blizzard.
Yeah.
They haven't cared about StarCraft in years. They're like, RTSs don't make money.
Another unfortunate IP that Blizzard goes, why don't we just ignore it?
Dude,
and do
Blizzard
nothing
literally like popularized and then destroyed the RTS as a genre.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
And only just now is our RTS is like starting to recover, where people are looking around and like pondering, maybe we can make an RTS that isn't just StarCraft or Age of Empire.
I think this game's pretty cool. And then they kind of duck and they look around, and everybody's kind of thinking, they're going, I think RTSs are actually pretty cool. Wait a minute.
There's what do you call this? There's this one, I guess, indie, because I think it's only being made by one person. There's this one clone of Warcraft 1 of orcs and humans that's like starting to gain popularity. It's called the Scour. And they're like the tech tree, the UI, all of the icons, it's almost like a 1-to-1 to Warcraft, like Warcraft 3, Warcraft 1. And they're only slowly starting to like break away from from the aesthetic of it, like the look and the tech tree, how it starts, etc. And they don't even have voice acting yet. You just hear a little like it's like a lot of goblin talk, like
Dude.
like it's a lot of that, and it's very charming, and I think they're starting to make like a ranking system for it now. So it's getting popular in that regard, where try-hard people are starting to like, oh, okay, it's just gonna be like the new StarCraft, essentially, StarCraft 2, where you actually
It's
do competitive play in this.
it's Age of Empires, and that's fucking it right now. And always has been for like 10 years.
I was about to say. You mean the only RTS that's out there?
The only one.
Yeah, none of the others exist. So here's my
No.
after all of my spiel, after all of my waxing
everything.
poetically, there are two things. Either
Mhm.
they could have done what I described, and that at least would have stuck to the ideas that
Waxes.
they were trying to use, or they really, honest to God, should have stuck with the initial like Warcraft 1 and 2, like orcs versus humans, like blood and guts and rock and roll, and like just
Why can't we just
stuck-
kill each other like
Yeah.
the good old days?
Literally, just if they had just stuck to one of those two, I don't think we'd be fucking complaining. I don't think I'd be playing RuneScape right now. I'd be fucking playing World of Warcraft.
Blizzard can't let any of their playable races just be evil, you know? They did the
If
same thing
they-
with Zerg.
Oh man, if they had just been like, yeah, dude, Thrall
Horde bad.
died. Thrall died, and it's Gromosh who's leading the Horde. And well, guess what, motherfucker? We're pillaging Ashenvale. And we're putting elves on spikes. And it's fucking blood and
Nice.
thunder, baby. Like, like that. If they had just done that, I
Dude.
feel like a lot of the whinging and the complaining that happens where it's like, oh my God, they made the Horde the bad guys again. Or
Hardcore.
the other one, which is they hate the Alliance. Look how much they focus on the Horde. The Alliance never sees anything. It's always the Horde. If they had just been like, yeah, dude, Horde's fucking evil. Horde's fucking evil. You're fighting greenskins, you're fighting orcs and goblins, and you're fighting Minotaur and the undead that are emerging from their crypts. And they're all about blights and poison, and they're gonna get into your fucking cities and they're gonna slit your throat and kill you. We need to burn those motherfuckers to
You
the
know,
ground. Way
they
different
forgot.
game, but a way better.
They did the classic DM mistake. They did
See,
the
it was
classic DM mistake. They forgot that it's about the players. No one gives a shit about Thrall. No one gives a shit about Sylvanas. No one gives a shit about any of the characters that I can't remember from the Alliance because they don't matter. All right, it's about the fucking players beating the shit out of each other for fun and profit. God damn it!
Just try what you played.
There's a lot of quests. Now, mind you, I'm fine with like the occasional NPC or whatever that's like, no, we must sue for peace. Like an Anduin type.
Yeah, that's the guy you fucking kill first as the Horde.
That's what I'm saying. There needs to be at least one dude who's like, let's
Dude,
have
imagine
peace, while the others are
fucking-
like, fuck that, dude. They burned my village when I was 10 years old. I
Dude,
want every
imagine-
single fucking orc dead. Or it's like,
Your beginner quest as the Horde is like union busting.
yeah, man, like it should be first off that there is like the Horde are evil, but you should see the shit that the Alliance do. Like you should be an orc in a village on a shore doing like
should
eating
be
your
nations.
fucking pig or whatever, and you watch as an Alliance boat fucking glides along the shore and then just
What the-
bombards your village. Just
You're just a
fucking
peon.
wipes it off the map with a fucking port side barrage, and you just
You're just a
cease
little
to be
peon.
thing.
Throwing out your net, and then a fucking warship smashes into your net.
Yeah, dude. Like I should be on a little
That'd do
dinghy
shit.
and a fucking
Yeah.
like a Cultiran galleon rolls up as a bunch of like archers and mages and shit off the side just obliterate me. I just fucking smear in the water and they just sail off like it's nothing.
It's not even about good or evil. You know? It's just nations who are rivals constantly being at war with each other because that's the norm. I mean, look at England and France. Like, are either one of them the good or bad guys? No. that didn't stop them from having most of their history killing each other. Because it turns out when you have young men who want to rise in the world, the easiest way to do that is through military means.
Honestly, the conflict would have been great too, because anytime there would have been even a little bit of a prospect of peace, of them being like, let us sue for peace. All it would take would the Alliance be like, okay, all we want is Lordaeron. And the Horde would be like, no. Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely.
Dude,
that's our foothold in Eastern Kingdoms. And they go, okay, well, fuck you then. It's back to war.
Imagine how based it would be if, like, one of the expansions was like you are one of the people suing for peace, and you go through this whole like rigmarole of the plot, and it looks like just before people are about to put it onto pen, like the whole thing falls apart and it goes back to square one.
Dude, so that they kind of did that in Missa Pandaria. In Missa Pandaria, there's a moment where the Horde and Alliance are in conflict, open conflict. It's bad. Like, it's so bad because it's Garrosh leading the Horde right now, and he's getting rid of dissenters. Like, there are active executions happening outside of Orgrimmar where trolls are being like lined up in front of fucking death pits, being shot in the back of the head and being thrown in.
Nice.
While that's happening, the Cinderai, the Blood Elves, reach out to the Alliance and they go, hey, this isn't for us, dude. we don't agree with what the fuck Garrosh is doing. Garrosh is being super evil right now. Let us talk about peace. And Varian, the king of the Alliance, is like, holy shit, yes. Oh my god, dude, having the Cinderai back, having the fucking elves back after the fuck up that happened years back with them initially, getting them back on our side would be huge. Let's get them to the table. Let's get them to the table right fucking now. And he's in talks with the leader of the regent of Silvermoon. And while they're having this dialogue, they're having this discussion, Jaina Proudmoore, one of the strongest mages of the Alliance, finds out that the Sun Reavers, a faction of Blood Elves, who are being pressured by Garrosh to basically open portals in Dalaran, are basically being threatened by Garrosh to open these portals or else they're going to die. So they open this portal so he can transport what is effectively a fucking nuclear bomb through Dalaran.
Mana bomb again. Mana bomb 2.
So they find out that, like, Jaina finds out that the Sun Reavers are doing this. She knows that they're being pressured, but she goes on a fucking rampage and kills them regardless. She goes through this fucking, like, execution style walk through Dalaran and just starts killing Sun Reavers. In the middle of Varian having this, like, basically this peace talk with the leader of the elves, the leader of the elves finds out that the Sun Reavers are getting fucking massacred, and he's like, holy shit, it was all fake. Of course the fucking Alliance would want to bait us into this, like, sense of calm and then betray us again. And Varian gets fucking pissed. he gets so pissed. He gets Jaina, like, he contacts Jaina. He's like, do you have any fucking idea what you just did? Like, do you have any idea how fucking close we were to having them on our side, to depriving the Horde of, like, one of their strongest members? And Jaina's like, you don't understand. They used my city for evil. And he's like, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. We were this close. This fucking close.
I mean, to be fair, right? The crash out from Jaina, I think, is still pretty justified, considering the amount of shit she went through to originally become, guys, we need peace. Like, she stares down Varian, who's like, I'm gonna fucking kill Thrall. It's like, we need peace, please.
Okay, so...
And then...
Go on.
We had the biggest crash out, and to be fair, I can't say no to her considering I read the books, I read like the lead up, like my god, she went against her dad. She was like, Dad, we gotta fucking stop. And then now, after all that, they were like, fuck it, let's nuke Faramore again. And then it's like, what?
Nice.
What happened?
So the issue there, and it's the issue that Blizzard has all the time, is that
Yeah.
Blizzard hates women.
True.
Blizzard loves nothing more than to make their female characters suffer for no other reason than to suffer. Jaina, Sylvanas, Tyrande, Kalia, Tiffin, all of these fucking female characters, they make them suffer for no reason. Jaina, who's a fucking martyr, basically, who sacrificed her own well-being and her own family for peace, gets turned into a fucking punching bag at every opportunity because they don't know how to write for her.
It's true.
So it's incredibly unfortunate because they'll just go, it's a woman, make her psychotic. That sounds about right. Let's just
Sounds like
let's just
women
have her
things,
go
I
through a
guess.
fucking manic episode.
Yeah. Of course.
Oh, what do you call this? There was another thing. I think, like, more to the crash out part, right? I think Jaina straight up like turned one of her closest friends to ash after the mana bomb incident.
Oh,
in-
you're talking about Golding's. You're
Yeah,
talking okay. Yeah. So the writer of that book is known for self inserts, and one of their self inserts was like a gnome apprentice to Jaina, who got caught in the
really?
mana bomb explosion. Yeah. So that author is also a role
Mr.
player. Yeah. They role play on Wormrest Accord, or they did. And they were known for taking their characters and putting them into their own books, or into their books, and usually putting them in important roles. So that gnome, who's Jaina's apprentice, is her character, right? And she gives Jaina this.
Really?
Yeah, so she writes this traumatic moment of her own character dying to further emphasize Jaina's crash out.
Yeah, the whole like, yeah, she's gonna like try to cradle the dead gnome, and then it just turns to ash in her hands. Like, what?
Yeah. For no reason more than to just, make her suffer more.
It's funny.
And I look at that and like, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I can see why she'd like start like popping Sunreaver heads the moment she hears they're gonna smuggle a mana bomb. Like, like reasons be damned, like pressure be damned, like no more mana bombs.
Again, it's just the really funny situation of Blizzard goes, man, how do we write her? What if we just make her go crazy? And everybody in the writing team goes, yep, that sounds great. Ship it. Or how do we have this female character deal with grief? What if she killed herself? And they went, yep, that's great. Ship it.
That moment in Sylvanas in the ice crowd. Like, I'm done.
What if she just fucking killed herself? Because we don't know how to write her, dealing with her grief. Isn't that cool? Isn't that great?
I mean, to be fair, that could. To be fair, in the whole Sylvanas thing, her whole point was Arthas, right? And I guess it's like that weird fucked up thing. Like, what am I to do now? It's like with Maiev, right? It's like it's the fucked up. Like, I guess Maiev and Illidan, the most toxic of the.
I put my hand on your shoulder. Thank you for proving my point even further.
Yes, I am nothing without the man I am chasing after.
Correct. It was I'm pretty sure it was a second mana bomb. It was either a mana bomb or no, because the heart of the old one was found in Pandaria. That wasn't. They didn't ship that anywhere. I'm pretty sure it was another mana bomb. I'm pretty sure the plan was to. I think it was to lure them to Stormwind this time. Was to get all of the political leaders in Stormwind and then mana bomb Stormwind.
Nice.
Ah, very good.
I want to say that was the case. I think that was the book. It's either the book or the game. I remember distinctly the events happening in the game because the Regent of Silvermoon has like a crash out moment where he fucking flips a bench like one-handed into a fountain. It's like a really big bench. So everybody's like, damn, he's strong.
Nice.
I wonder. It's completely out. This is a bit out of topic. I'm just looking at the wiki now for World of Warcraft. I wonder if Illidan's ever gonna show his face again after the end of Legion. He's not dead.
No, he's not dead. He's very much alive, and I'm pretty sure there's talks of Sargeras coming back as a villain.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's. I can't remember. I think it was. Can't remember where I read it, but I could have swore there was talks of Sargeras coming back because they were going to put more emphasis on the sword in Silithus.
Yep, that's truly gone to the shitter now. Because he's supposed to be endgame. He's supposed to be the end of Warcraft. Literally, it's all been leading up to this one moment type deal.
Honestly, if they end it with Sargeras, sick. But they better end it with us losing. Honest to God. I know everybody's gonna be like, I hope that we win. It should be like, yeah, dude, he fucking obliterated Illidan. Like the moment he got Illidan alone, he fucking like just wrenched him 180 degrees and then pulled him apart like he's a fucking crawdad, and then just beat the brakes off the rest of the Pantheon. And now he's pissed. He doesn't have a burning legion to follow him anymore. It's just him. It's just a god coming back, and he's fucking pissed.
I need my sword back.
He wrenches his sword from the world. We're panicking. We're going up there to fight him or what have you. And it's literally imagine just the Arthas situation where he goes, okay, and just fucking just wipes us from existence. And there's no Tyrion to bring us back. And we watch as he just swings his sword through Azeroth. Just the end.
Time to reset the board. From the darkness,
that's
a glowing axe, the axe of Cenarius, and
he fucking parries Sargeras' sword. Holy! It's pink, Your Honor! It's pink! Holy shit! Stood on a mountain of demon corpses. It's him! It's motherfucking Boxagar the Red! As he fucking parries Sargeras' sword. Everybody's losing their fucking mind.
He chucks the axe of Cenarius straight through Sargeras' head like a bullet. Domed!
Yeah, you watch as the moon glows, the stars alight as he throws his axe and it fucking obliterates Sargeras. And then credits roll.
Yes.
And then credits roll. And then that's it. That's the end. That's
And
the
we
end
make
of
number
Warcraft.
2. We World of Warcraft 2. Finally, after a billion years.
Roxigar standing alone in a dying planet. I am fine. I am done.
Holy shit! Yeah, he didn't die. He didn't die in his first encounter with Sargeras. He actually lived.
Whoa!
perfect callback to that scene wherein he said, "Ah, yes, I am the only one left from my clan facing the Legion." Ah, yes, even at the end of days, it truly is me alone.
I alone am the honored one.
Honestly, if there was ever going to be an ending, let it be motherfucking Broxigar who rolls up, who parries Sargeras, who fucking cleaves that motherfucker in twain, and just goes, "I'm done."
Bye.
Like holy.
A perfect callback! It's peak! This is cinema!
Man, just wrap it up already. Just wrap it up already.
And then there's a raid after.
No.
And Game Mythic raid. We fight him for real.
You watch as Broxigar cuts down Sargeras. He goes, now that he's out of the way, and you watch as he puts on the helm of domination, and you go, no!
And that's the final raid. And then at the end, when Horde and Alliance come together after defeating him, not through one man, but through the efforts of everyone, Thrall turns to the camera and says, "This really is a World of Warcraft," and then it cuts.
Interactive of Running with Fire. Holy shit.
It's the fucking Linkin Park.
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
he puts
That's real
on the helm of
Directed by Michael
domination, and
Bay.
then he's. Fucking stupid.
Nice.
Yeah,
Epic.
fuck it. World of Warcraft should just end so we can start something new again.
Bro.
Like from the
Yo, Blizzard, hire me. I got some ideas I think you'll like.
I mean, at the very least, you won't, be a misogynist, so it can really only go up. Or still
Please,
breast
I
milk.
swear.
Please let me
I'm
write
assuming
for
you
your
won't steal
characters.
breast
I'm
milk.
begging you. Yeah, just give me a cubicle all on my own. I don't want to be near anybody else. Please don't invite me on your cubicle crawls. No, I'm not interested in the breast milk latte that you made.
The what?
We're talking about Blizzard stealing breast milk.
Yeah, as you do.
Yeah, they
Funny
do
guys.
that.
Just rock star stuff.
The fucking Homelanders, every single one of them.
I remember my aspiration was, man, I want to work at Blizzard one day. And looking back on it now, like, man,
Never meet
what
your
the
heroes.
fuck happened, man?
Thank God. Never meet your
That
heroes.
was like that was the pinnacle of like, oh, I want to be a part of Warcraft one day. I want to draw something for them.
Dude, I totally get. There was a point in time where that was like actually prestigious.
Peak.
Like that would have been a career changer, 1000%. And then they
for
go,
a lot of people it was.
What if we let
And
Bobby
like most of
Kodak
those.
be our fucking CEO?
Yeah. Yeah, they got a reputation, and it's like Hollywood, There was a time when Hollywood was the place to be. It was also the place where, rampant corruption was, but nobody cared because it's Hollywood.
Oh god, I have this one friend on Tumblr before. Right? They were obviously they were an Overwatch person. They wrote fanfics for it, and I recall back in the day where they're like, "Oh, Blizzard is like looking to hire like writers," and we were all gassing them up. We were like, "Oh, maybe you could write for Blizzard one day, etc., etc." And now I'm like, man, and looking at them now, and they're like spits on Overwatch's name. They're like dancing on its. They're like, how times truly have changed in 10 years. A decade can truly change some people.
Oh man,
What a time.
the fall of an era.
So fun. Pray that you don't experience the same thing.
I mean, we kind of are, is the unfortunate thing, is that there are a lot of studios and the likes out there that are riding high on the success that they had 10, 20 years ago and refusing to change. They think they're fucking, that they can do no wrong. When in fact they are doing nothing but wrong. Holy shit, man. Fucking Bethesda. You want to, hey everybody, who would like to guess when the last announcement for the next Elder Scrolls game was?
Good question.
7 years.
7 years!
Hey. To be fair, when was the announcement for Silk Song? When it was still a DLC.
Yeah, but Silk
Song's
Song
made by 3 fucking people
Hey,
$20.
still.
who doesn't have like a fucking legacy to their name. They're making one now by making an amazing game, but they're not fucking Bethesda, who has an actual like legacy, who've been in the business for years, who go, all right, guys, the next Elder Scrolls 7 fucking years ago with no updates. None. The only good grace that they did is they made a good Morrowind fucking remake.
Oblivion.
Whatever. Fucking same thing.
that wasn't really them either. That was like a third party.
Even worse, they slapped their name on it.
Basically.
What I don't understand is why, like, now that Microsoft owns them, why don't they hand these IPs to other studios? Like, let someone else make an Elder Scrolls game. Let someone else make a Fallout game. Bethesda's insistence on sitting on top of their own IP. Like, if we're generous, Elder Scrolls 6 might come out when I'm like 35, 36 years old. Fallout 5 isn't going to come out until I'm in my 40s. Maybe even my 50s.
Yeah, it'd be really sad if the last Fallout game was 76.
Horrible, terrible.
It just kind of, it sucks because, again, there's a lot of these companies that think they can do no wrong, and then they sit on their fucking hands, or they actually do wrong. And they go, yeah, well, you'll buy our game anyway. And it's like, holy shit, dude. Like, no introspection at all? Just flat out ignoring it? That's fucking wild. Your ego is insane and you must be knocked out a peg.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, buy from indie companies.
True and real.
Make them sweat. With your wallet.
Good luck with that.
I mean, that's what I just said is fucking pointless because every time that's said, people go, yeah! And then record-breaking sales.
Yeah, honestly, true. No matter how many times people bitch about Universes Beyond with like WotC, I can assure you they will not stop because that shit has made them brilliance.
Yeah. Where it's like,
enough to not give a absolute shit about D&D, bro.
Dude, vote with your wallet. Do not support these evil corporations. And it's like, record-breaking $4.3 billion in profits. And it's like, holy shit, guys.
Make them stop.
I
look over my shoulder. I see Rozzy with 3 piles of Final Fantasy cards. I go, don't do it. As I see the charge on the cash register for like $700 as he's handing his credit card to them.
Stop it. Stop it, Rozzy. Stop it.
He looks me in the eyes, says, I took out a loan for this.
FIFA wouldn't do all those releases if it wasn't making cash. Yeah. Dude, like, it blows my mind that people like companies like Nintendo can do what they're doing and still have people that are like, stop it. Leave the multi-billion-dollar company alone.
Yeah.
It's like my brother in Christ. There's no way that's what you're supporting right now. Hoodoo goes,
Oh, but it is.
we've applied for a patent specifically for games or mechanics that allow you to summon other creatures and fight for you. So we can use that selectively to bully people out of the gaming industry. Isn't that cool? Isn't that neat? That we can just at any time go, we don't like you, and just fucking force you out of the industry? That's super
Yes.
sick, right? That's so cool. Anyway, buy our fucking Pokemon schlop. Don't you like that the game looks like it was made 12 years ago, despite it being the modern era? You can count the polygons in a Pokemon game. A modern day Pokemon game. I'm not talking like gold and silver. I'm talking ones today where it's 3D open world shit. And it looks horrendous.
Yeah.
I fucking love Pokemon now. I used to hate Pokemon back in the day. I'm a big Pokemon fan now. But I'm not going to buy a fucking modern day Pokemon game when they still look like ass. Again, it's a motherfucking company thinking, they'll buy it anyway. I'm too big to fail. New one's going to be fine, Copium. Yeah, man. I can't wait for it to look like Sword and Shield did when it first came out.
Oh.
Where it's no shadow, flat, fucking awful looking game.
Motherfuckers out here about to produce adventure quests for the third time.
Looking at the 3D Pokemon games always makes me think of the meme where it's like Nier Automata 2B's ass has more polygons in it than the average Pokemon game.
It's true.
Then again, right, you could still, if they did lock down on the art direction, even if it's like low polygons, it could still work. But they didn't. It's just, low polygon because they're lazy. It's not intentionally low polygon.
You were cutting out, brother. What are you trying to say?
He fucking
He
died.
Oh, I see.
He biffed it.
Nintendo has been so disappointing. Yeah, man. Like, imagine my disappointment as somebody who got into like Pokemon, who became like super interested in Pokemon, where previously I had no interest in it, and then seeing the fucking company that's behind it and being like, I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to support that.
I think I'll stick to Minecraft.
Yeah, I think I'll just enjoy Pokemon media from afar and at arm's length, because that at least is meaningful or at least fulfilling for me, without having to deal with the bullshit practices that Nintendo employs.
Yeah.
Man, I cannot tell you how fucking peeved I would be if a company I really liked, basically every time they opened their mouth, spewed hot garbage. Just be like, oh, dude, shut the fuck up, please. Please shut the fuck up. I'm begging you.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is that all the companies I like are super based.
I only like cool companies,
I have no wrong tastes.
not cringe companies like yours.
Although I will say, specifically this new direction that D&D is taking, or WotC in particular, or at least the creative minds behind Wizards of the Coast who are working on 5th edition, have made some very interesting changes I'm very curious to see what they do and how they do going forward. Because previously I had just written them off entirely. I was like, whatever, fuck them. They don't represent anything about me. They don't represent my hobby or anything like that. But now it's like, hey, we're working with Paizo now. Like, what? Say that again? Hey, we're working on a collaborative piece with one of our greatest competitors. Like, oh my, oh my. So, you know, some wishful thinking. I, in fact, bought a Switch 2 yesterday. To each their own.
Very good. Good for you.
You're fueling another patent for Nintendo to put out. Yeah, I forget exactly what the project is, but Wizards of the Coast is working with Paizo on something. It was something Brett had brought up during our last Dumpster Delvers. Yeah, Helldivers has done some pretty good stuff lately with like the whole Xbox collab and everything like that. It just sucks that it's, you know, also ran by Sony.
True.
Was it? It's like Arrowhead Gaming or whatever is the people behind Helldivers.
I forget.
Like, that's great. Awesome for them. Love that they're you know, putting out the content that they are. That's awesome. Fucking sucks that it's Sony who's like in charge.
Yeah. Despite their best efforts, Helldivers is still successful.
I've been feeling so iffy on WotC for a bit now. Understandably so. WotC has not done anything really worth of note to garner trust from the community that they're trying to make. Or from their customers. Especially when we had the fucking OGL debacle like not too long ago. When you have third-party content creators who are coming out and making better content for your material than you are. And then you come in and you go, what have you paid me for that, though? What have you paid me to make the good content that brought interest to this object that I'm selling? What do we think about that? What do we think? And then everybody went, fuck you. And they went, ooh, heard you loud and clear. All right, we're sorry. Again. For the 15th time.
We won't do it again.
We promise. Fingers crossed.
Oh, don't worry. They'll do it again. It might be in another 10 years, but they'll do it again.
All right. We're going to wrap it up here. We've just been doing a chatting stream this entire time.
True.
Hey, content is content.
Proceed to shoot themselves. Yeah, exactly. Whenever you give these companies a little bit of grace, a little bit of opportunity, they go, okay, now what if I ruin all of that goodwill we just fostered? And it's like, you motherfucker. What about purple orcs? What about purple orcs?
What about the Urple?
What about the
What Urple?
I don't know.
I want more of them. What purple orcs are you talking about?
Mayhaps 40k? Purple orcs are sneaky and no one's ever seen them.
Is this just a very elaborate, like, 40k joke? Is this what that was?
Yes, the joke is that so purple orcs don't exist in 40k, but everyone says purple orcs are the sneakiest because you never see them.
I see.
Yeah, that's the joke.
I understand. Mods,
Very funny.
throw that man from the window.
Why aren't you laughing?
Hi, sir.
Wait. Let me tell you something.
If I speak, I'm in big trouble.
It's a genuine plea for justice. Yeah. Face the wall. Oh, I just realized I'm listening to Marty Robinson. Nice. I mean, this sounds very sorrowful. What's this music on it?
So sad.
All right. Say goodbye, chat.
Goodbye, chat.
Hi, chat.
Unfortunate that we have to wait for some module updates before I can do some more Foundry work, but at least we got version 13. That's cool.
Yay! I love version 13.
I'll do a little poll for next stream to see what we're gonna do. I doubt it's gonna be Foundry work. So we'll see what next stream's gonna be. That'll probably be Saturday.
Nodders.
All right, I'll be back. Because I'm unless Brett tells me otherwise, we should have dumpster delvers this Friday. Okay, friends, companions. Thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream. That's it for me tonight. Nothing too crazy. It was just a chatting stream. I wanted to do a little bit more. I didn't realize just how a little behind version 13 is. We're kind of missing some of our quality updates. So, wasn't even a 40K. Oh, I see. Understood. But yeah, that's it for me tonight. Like I said, next time I stream, I'll probably be putting a little poll in the Discord, kind of figure out what we're going to be playing. Probably be a gaming stream of some sort, more than likely. So yeah, look forward to that. Next time you should see me should be this Friday if we don't have Dumpster Delvers on Friday. Because Mr. Ultimus has just recently moved into his home, his brand new home, with his loving partner. If that is the situation where they're not available, then I'll be streaming on Friday instead of Saturday. And we'll go from there. Yeah, I hope you all have a lovely night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. I'm sure they'd love to hear from you. Understood, Rabbit. I will see you all later. Good night, chat.